the new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's double
Johnny Magny!
Treble 19 then for double 12 for a 101 checkout. Oh, and he's taken it, and he points to the board to emphasise the fact, yes, I have.
He wants a clean path to 2 points, and that's exactly what he gets. It's going left and low. That one's going in.
14, wasn't he? The big 14, but Scarrett now looking at 103, and it's tops then for a breaker throw, and a breaker throw he gets.
Just for Scarrett.
One way to get this. Is this how? He's just showing you how to do it. Wonderful shot.
Kelling.
That's what these shots are all about. Double 17. Perfectly plumb. And that is a steal and a half.
The only way to go.
Champions Week is edging ever closer. And here on Friday, we have 2 more sessions to see who are the 5 remaining players who will play in the Week 12 finals. This afternoon, we're going to focus on Group C here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. A very warm welcome. Yesterday, we had 2 sessions and we had 2 players who had perfect days. I wonder if we're going to get the same here this afternoon and then again tonight from 10 p.m. But this afternoon, Group C will be our focus, and we will be doing it in the company of the 10-time world champion, Trina Gulliver. Yesterday, it was an excellent day of darts, particularly in the evening when Jemai van den Herik, who celebrates his birthday today, he was having a very good time of it last night.
He played absolutely brilliant. He had 64% on his checkout rate, and you know that's incredible to continue that throughout the evening. But yeah, superb darts.
You can't argue with 4 wins out of 4, but there were little bits and bobs that you saw from him, like that 129 checkout that made him look like you're the best player of the night, and he proved it.
He was a cut above the rest. He really was, and yeah, he played some superb stuff. His setup play was good. He just all-round game was great.
Yeah, Dean Finn had a pretty good night because he started slowly but warmed into the occasion. His game with Ryan Branley was a particularly good battle. He had a frustrating night, winning 2 games out of 4. But Dmitry Rogov, who had a very good Group A, finishing second, he's not out of it. Lewis Prider's got a lot to do, hasn't he?
He has got a lot to do, and whereas the doubling for Jemai was brilliant last night, for Lewis it was awful, I'm afraid. So and he's aware of that. He knows he has to put that right.
Let's turn our attention to Group C then, because Adrian Gray yesterday, he was really, really good. He's not someone who blows his own trumpet, and yesterday he was saying that he's not the favourite. Oh, he will probably feel like the favourite today. With shots like that 154, he was showing us what he's still capable of.
He played brilliant, 5 from 5. And looked very consistent, very focused yesterday, and he played some great stuff.
Jamie Kelling, 3 wins from 5. He'll be disappointed that he lost his last couple of games. Collie had the other side of the coin. He was someone who started slowly and warmed into the day. As far as Jasper Scarrett's concerned, he's got the first game of today, and if he can win his first match today, he's going to be in the mix.
Yeah, he's still there and thereabouts. So yeah, it all depends on what goes ahead. He'll be looking for a good start, obviously, and we'll take it from there.
Yeah, I think everybody's going to be looking for a good start today, but it'll be interesting to see what the odds compilers think about today. Adrian Gray yesterday was not the favourite, but he is today, and he's very short. That's got to be something to do with the 4-point cushion.
Yeah, absolutely. He looked, like I said, he looked brilliant yesterday, very comfortable, and he'll be looking for the same form today.
Just quickly, do you think that Adrian Gray is going to win this group?
I think he is. Yes.
Right. It's as simple as that then. Trina believes that Adrian Gray is going to win this group. I believe that's going to be the case as well. You'll have to stay tuned for the next 15 games to see if he can get the job done. But like I said at the top of the show, Champions Week is very, very close. In fact, only 2 days of darts separate us from one of the best weeks of the year here at the Live Lounge. And here's a little bit of a tantalizer to get your taste buds going. Thanks, guys.
Right in the middle of the bed for double 16. Double 16 is found.
Wanting to make people proud, I think I might just have done that.
Again, just going through the process.
Game shot.
But it's Van Velzen, it's the line.
I'm very happy and to lift the trophy.
Gansky, cometh the moment, cometh the hour.
My plan was going to Saturday, and then Saturday we'll see what's happened. But now I'm the winner, so I'm coming back.
And it's game, shot, and the match.
Just absolutely love coming here. Because I've been here and done it so many times, it puts that bit of pressure on the opponent.
32 for the title. Graham Hall.
I know how tough it is down here, so to get that on your CV, yeah, I'm absolutely buzzing this week.
One further away, got to go in. He goes inside, Scott Taylor wins it.
Yeah, I think this means the most to me because it's been hard work for nearly a year.
It's 6 of the best.
Yeah, it's the big one. It's the one that's eluded me the whole time. That's my Moby Dick of sorts, like.
And third time is the charm.
Yeah, I'm going to go there and hopefully smash it up.
One Group A, Monday to Wednesday.
And being a part of that group, if you will, again, means the world to me.
And it's champion Chad Barstow.
I know my game's up there with anyone's game. If I can just continue it, I know I can achieve big things.
To upset the apple cart. And upset it he does.
Huge opportunity, and I need to grasp it while I can.
What a field we are assembling for Champions Week in the middle of April 2026. It's not even complete yet. We've still got one name to put in that list. And if you are confident as to who's going to win next week, maybe you know more than we do. I'm sure Derek Coulson will be the favourite. However, there are plenty of people who will try and upset the apple cart, like Scott Mitchell said on Saturday night for Simon Stevenson. But let's focus on Group C this afternoon. Tim Jones is back. The man known as Teapot. And he's from Britton Ferry in Wales. So it'll be interesting to see what he can do today because he's only got 2 points in the table. But this man, he had a good recovery yesterday. The man from the army and the man who's had a 9-darter on the stage won his last couple of games to put himself in a rather good position to mount an assault on the top two over the first hour or two here this afternoon. We said it yesterday. I will repeat it right away. If Scarrett does the double over Tim Jones, he's going to be firmly in the mix, Trina.
Yeah, absolutely. And there we have our referee for today's play, George Baker.
First leg is
Timothy I agree with you.
First. Game on.
It will put him very much in the mix if he gets a win here. This tie yesterday was a 4-0 win for Jasper.
43.
Last game of the day.
And one of the things that really did get Jasper back in the mix yesterday, it was that 4-0 victory against Tim. Because now, as it stands before leg is completed in the session, he has a better leg difference than the two players above him. Yes, they've got 2 more points than he has. But if he wins again, he's going to jump from 4th to 2nd. The last time he was
24.
here, he did not qualify for Saturday night. He's got a much better chance of doing that here today.
$140.
Well, that's for Jones. Yesterday, he kicked off with a 4-0 win over Reece Collie. The third game of the match. So he started off well, but then unfortunately dwindled as the day went on. We did see him
45
in a little bit of pain, didn't we, yesterday with his back. I was speaking to him earlier today. He's got a touch of sciatica, and it bothers him from
100.
time to time.
Yeah, that's a particularly painful thing, and something that quite a few dart players have suffered from over the years.
Well, he does have a bit of a lean on him as well, doesn't he? So that's not going to help the issue.
We were talking about it yesterday, the corrective exercises
57.
for dart players. You put yourself in this unnatural position for hours and hours and hours, and what you've got to do is make sure that your body is being used in a counteractive way. So if you're twisting one way, you've got to do a little bit of twisting
55.
the other way to keep yourself straight.
Exactly, and when you do the warm-up exercises, don't just do it on the one side of the body. If you're right-handed, don't just do it on the right hand. Do it on the left as well. It equals up your body.
Yeah, darts is a unilateral sport. You don't see anybody throwing a dart with two hands.
140. Jasper, you require 126.
126 then for Scarrett. Double six then for Scarrett for a 126.
Game
Oh,
shot
what
the
a way
first
to start the
leg,
day.
Jasper Scarrett.
Takes out the 126 against the darts.
Second
And he
leg is
leads by one
Jasper
leg to nil.
throw
15 darter.
He is making a habit of this. Yesterday he started with a ton plus checkout. He had 2 in his first game. And he's setting his stall out today. First leg, best checkout of his
100.
group. And if that's not a message to the chasing pack, I don't know what is.
Yeah, as you said, he had a 115 and a 103 yesterday in his opening match.
But that was a game that he would lose 4-3.
140.
I hasten to say that he must win this game. His second round match is against David Munya. He's going to have to win that one too.
99.
And maybe it's worked out well for Jasper because his last 3 games are going to be against the people he's trying to stop. If he can set his stall out and win his first 2 round matches and then gain points whilst taking points away from
100.
other people, this could be a really good day for the left-hander from York.
Well, gain points and gain confidence as he goes along the way. It's great darts from Scarrett. To the bogey finish.
It is good darts, but he
Yeah.
really should have stayed on the 18s with
Yeah.
dart 2.
He's just realising that, I think.
100.
I think you'd still rather have 168 and the darts in your hand right here than 161 with maybe only 3.
Now leaves himself top 20 returns.
161.
Jones looking at 161. We can't find the treble 20.
It just goes to show that sometimes when you leave a bogey number, you're not going to be harmed. I think at this level of the sport, you're going to be
38.
harmed a little
Jasper,
bit
you
less
require
than the
40.
elite. A great leave after 12 and a
Game shot
brilliant
the second
13
leg,
darter to
Jasper
consolidate
Scarrett.
that great first leg.
Well, 2 legs in. I know it's only 2 legs, but he's averaging 107
is
plus
Timothy to
here.
throw first. Game on.
107.36, 76.33, sorry, for Jones.
Everything he's done over the last 4 days has led him to this spot. Now, I'm not
58.
sitting here and saying that Jones is out of it, but I will be if he loses 4-0 to Scarrett again, because his leg difference is not in a good place. It's at
59.
minus 12 right now. It can't stay there.
No, it's and he started off so well with a 4-0 win yesterday.
Is it fair of us to say that he got Reece Collie at the right time, though?
Yes, because Reece was
83.
struggling at that point in time, wasn't he? Wavering into the 5 bed. And as the day went on, Reece managed to
39.
rectify that problem. And he was finding the treble 20 bed far more consistently.
That's a perfect first start. It really should be more than a ton, this.
100.
Yeah, I'd be a bit disappointed not to get more than that. As you say, the first start was perfect.
140.
So a 140 found there from Scarrett.
There was a lot to like about this performance from Captain Scarrett. Sounds a bit like Captain Scarlet, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it?
180.
Well, the Mysterons aren't coming, but the 180s are. Now I'm showing my age.
Yes, you are.
$89. Timothy, you require 80.
He's got some time on his side here. I'm seeing more and more players these days going for 2 big 20s here. They're not going for the treble anymore. They're starting to think about these shots with wisdom.
Well, the big 20 is easier to hit, isn't it, than the treble? You've always got a possibility of a bounce out.
Sorry, it's not a check out. It's my bad.
What's more, he hasn't even left himself on a double. We know that Tim can hit 2 big 20s. And now he's going to be under big pressure.
134. Timothy, you require 52.
This has to go for Jones. Double top.
Game
double
shot
topsy
leg,
finds.
Timothy Jones.
To get a leg on the board.
Yeah, that was a nice leg there from Tim.
Well, there is Jasper
17
to go
data.
first. Game on.
Still cutting a very relaxed figure on the stage who looks like he's having a whale of a time.
85.
He's not really under any pressure today, but Scarrett is a little bit.
$100.
Tim averaged just shy of 73 yesterday. Didn't have a ton plus checkout.
140.
I did have 3 maximums. His doubles percentage was below 22%. He will know that he can play better than that. But there were other people who were just finding that treble 20 more than he was. And he really suffered towards the end of the day. Let's move swiftly on from what he's just done. When someone's as much of a nice guy as Tim is, we're not going to throw
40.
any negativity his way for scoring 3.
It happens.
We've all done it.
Well, absolutely.
I remember when Davy Richardson played Wayne Mardle at Lakeside, and twice in the game, Davy scored 9 with 2 1s and a 7.
95.
He went back to Gateshead and they were giving him pelters. And I thought, that's a bit rich coming from some people who will never grace Lakeside.
I always remember coming back from, I think it was one of the World Cups representing England, and I'd won
100.
gold medal. It could have well been Durban, South Africa, playing county, and they gave me this wonderful build-up and everything, congratulating me. My first 3 darts, 3.
98.
Good grouping.
Jasper, you require 136.
I'd like to think so.
Well, if the grouping's good here, it could well be a 3-1 lead for Jasper.
$60.
Not the end of the world. But I'm sure he would have wanted more than that.
Well, he will be back for the 76. Jones needs to apply some pressure here. Needs to find a big treble.
55.
He
Jasper,
can't.
you require 76.
So 76 then for Scarrett to lead by 3 legs to 1.
I don't know about this. I think going for the 17s is the right play here. He's got it right. If he goes for the 25 on 75 and he hits the bull, then he's cornered. At least that way.
Timothy, you require 150.
It's a little bit of a gamble, but it's a calculated one that makes sense. However.
Now then.
Okay. Egg on your face. And a
Okay.
150
Games on
out,
the
and
fourth
Scarrett,
Timothy
apparently,
Jones.
the gamble did not pay off.
Well, puff of the cheeks there
For luggage, Timothy
from
to
Jones.
throw first.
I think he's a little
Game
bit
on.
surprised himself that went. But fair play. Took his opportunity.
I stand by the fact that Scarrett did the right thing there. The doubling in this game has been supreme.
43.
Last night we saw from Dmitry Rogov as well a little bit of, I'll lay up because I don't think you're going to hit that 152. And it worked out fine. But every now and again,
121.
when you think that you're going to get another visit, it doesn't work like that.
It can come back to bite you, can't it?
That could have a massive effect on this game now.
Well, it can, because it's all about confidence, isn't it?
100.
He's hit that and he's thinking, well, if I can do that, then something's going right. I'm doing something right.
In years gone by, how many people were genuinely going for 2 treble 20s and double 15 on 150? They were going for 3 open targets, treble 20, treble 18 and double 18. Nowadays, it's all about checkouts that have the same treble twice.
Yeah, it's about being in the zone and being in that
60.
rhythm, isn't it? Trying to duplicate the first dart. Exactly.
60.
Now things are getting very interesting. 5 or 6 minutes ago, you're thinking Scarrett at 2-0. It's only a matter of time before he wins this one. Jones has turned into the smiling assassin.
125.
Well, he recovers well there. Big 5 with the first, but finds 2 treble 20s with the next 2.
83.
Even a straight ton would have left him something very gettable there. 137 is so much harder than 120.
Again, your eye line's in one area of the board,
26.
isn't it? You don't
Jasper,
have to
require
change.
137.
He's not entertaining the treble 19 2 double top shot. But he does want to leave tops.
59. Timothy, you require 147.
He might still do so. Jones is after something else that is big.
Now then. Treble 18. Can't find the target on this occasion this time, so Scarrett will be back for 78.
Jasper, you require 78.
If he doesn't find this, he's in trouble. The better player on the stage right now is from Wales. Unless this is hit. Which it is.
On the 5th egg,
That's
Jasper
clinical from
Scarrett.
Jasper. You could say it's a rasper from Jasper.
It is, and it's a break of throw as well, and now he finds himself throwing for the match.
Game on.
So 150 checkout and a 126 checkout in this match so far.
3 out of 3 on the
46.
doubles, and Tim is 2 out of 2. They're showing the entire world how it's done. This is not normal. You could say it's not ordinary. It's extraordinary.
83.
This should be a 140.
140.
It's a great lie for the way his darts fly.
Yeah, he heard you.
If you had the choice when you were playing to hear the commentary when you were on the hockey, would you have said yes or no?
What, for me to...
60.
Oh, no, no.
Good answer.
Absolutely not.
Good answer. There are some people who said, I wish I could hear you when you're commentating. Absolutely not.
You're not concentrating then. You're not giving it your full attention.
100.
And, you know, you'll be thinking, okay, I'll miss the double, but so what? I'm trying.
And one thing about the Modus Super Series, it's a bit like Augusta National, which is hosting the Masters this weekend in Georgia. I don't see any phones in here. It's the best thing about it. You go on that stage and you can escape from everything that is electronic. You can go and play without
40.
distraction.
Well, especially as well during the week, there is no crowd there either, so it's almost complete silence. And so there is really no excuse for anything interrupting you. However, when there's white noise and with it being this quiet, you can hear a pin drop.
What Scarrett wants to hear is game shot in the match from our referee, George. He's in a good position to get that.
40.
But he's only ambling towards the line here.
Well, he leaves 135 when he returns.
45. Just but you require 135.
He hasn't quite got 6 darts from here. We have to tread carefully because Jones has already taken out something that includes 2 treble 20s.
93.
That's pretty good.
Timothy,
He's
you
in a
require
good position to win this
170.
match. If this isn't found. Not this time.
Yeah, a smile to himself.
This performance has been one of his
60.
best
Just
over the
but you
last
require
25 hours or so.
42.
But it may not be good enough because Scarrett is really hungry for points. He
Game
does
shot
the
and
double
the match just for
over
Scarrett.
Tim Jones in a game where there were 6 darts at double and all 6 were hit. I tip my cap to both players for what they did on the outer ring there, but it is Scarrett who gets the first win of the day by 4 legs to 2.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, getting us off to a fine start, Timothy Jones and Jasper Scarrett took to the stage. Jasper taking a 4-2 victory from Timothy. And in that match, we had a 1-2-6 and a 150. Adrian Gray here, age 45, Series 8-week runner-up. And Jamie Kelling, a guy from just down the road.
This is a really big day for Adrian Gray, I feel, because yesterday morning we were conversing with him saying you could be the champion of this series in 10 days. And his words were, I've got to get through Group C first. He's done an awful lot of legwork on Thursday. But
16.
I have a theory, Trina. I don't know what you feel about this, but I think if Adrian Gray were to win this game, he's got 1 foot in Saturday night, because I do not see him not picking up points for the rest of the day.
60.
I believe that 14 points will be good enough to get into the top 2 spots by the end of the day. And if he beats one of his closest rivals in his first game, it's only a matter of time before we punch his ticket.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you there. But these are the top 2 of the table
100
going into today. So an important match for both players.
Well, Jamie is coming back from an elbow injury. And he said to us this morning that it still feels a little bit unusual to throw naturally. And it might take him a bit longer to feel 100%.
100.
But for someone who wasn't 100%, yesterday he played pretty well.
Yeah, he did. Winning 3 from 5.
85.
Just a shade away from Adrian Gray's top average for the day.
We always say if you can average 88 and have about 34% of your doubles,
Jamie, you require 100.
you're going to do pretty well. And that's exactly what Jamie did yesterday. And he's the first to a finish here, but not for long.
40.
Well, he leaves himself 76 when he returns. Adrian here looking to find a treble at least.
60. Jamie, you require
Disappointed
76.
with that. He was off to a flyer yesterday against Jasper Scarrett in game number 1. It might be a very different first round game today.
56. Adrian, you require 124.
Well, he has a chance now. 1, 2, 4. This would be a break of throw. 18s. Treble 18 is the target. It's just the wrong side of the wire.
Yesterday,
52.
Kelling
Jamie, you require
wasn't very
20.
good on tops. He was predominantly low, but his 10s were good.
Game
oh, look
shot
what's
the
happened
first
again.
leg, Jamie Kelling.
Well, he starts off on the right track again with them 10s.
Second leg, it's
Holds his
Adrian to
throw.
throw first. Game on.
I'll make you a promise, Trina. By the end of the day, I will write a limerick about Jamie Kelling.
Okay.
60.
Do you like limericks?
Yes.
3 lines that rhyme and the other 2 must rhyme together. One of these days I'll get carried away and I'll write a limerick for every player in the group. If you keep hitting 180s like that, your limerick might happen sooner than you think, Jamie.
Well, that's the first of the match. First
60.
blood to Jamie, as far as the 180s are concerned.
That's quite a stubborn approach to the treble 20 there. He could have easily switched on dart number 2, but decided to stay up top, and it did pay off in the end. Adrian's not finding a great deal of joy in the treble 20 department at the start of this game. It's predominantly a little bit low. If he's dragged into a bit of a Group C battle royal over the next hour, his
60.
resilience is going to be tested. Much better dart. It's a bit high for his liking.
97.
The only way he's happy is if that first dart lands in the bottom 50% of that bed.
Because of the way his dart lies. Whereas with Jamie, his darts stand more
55.
upright. So his perfect dart is above the treble 20 bed.
Well, you've got 3 players in this group that have 3 different angles of attack. You've got Gray, who likes to stack them. You've got
60.
Kelling, who likes to
Jamie,
build
you
them
require 125.
top to bottom. And then you've got Scarrett, who does them side to side. That'll work. He was going to pay Adrian Gray all the respect in the world there by going for 25 and bull.
Yeah, he's wide of the target, so
75.
does
Adrian,
give
you
an
require
outside chance then for
164.
Gray for the 164.
Needed 6 19s, only 1, and then 2 will not be enough to give him a shot at the
58.
bull.
Jamie, you require 50.
Ironically, that's what Kelling's got left. But it won't be the bull, it will be tops. And if
Game
that
shot in the
starts
second
working,
leg, Jamie Kelling.
maybe Kelling can go through this field like a lawnmower through some spring grass.
Third leg is Jamie.
It
to
hits
throw
tops.
first. Game on.
For the first time of today's play.
59.
Like you said, he struggled on tops yesterday, but 10s saved him on a number of accounts. Finds himself 2-0 ahead.
41.
At some point, if you're playing the group leader in the first round of play,
60.
it's instinctive to think, I'm going to have to play a really good game here. But when you see your opponent struggling for form,
96.
something else twigs in your brain as if to say, he's not playing very well here. I've got a really big chance of a big victory over the next 5 minutes. If I can just keep this going, I can get rid of this game
He's got a
in about
2-0
10 minutes.
Yeah, he's got that 2-0 cushion as well, hasn't he? The breaker throw. Gray now does find a maximum of his own.
That is probably the first visit of this match that he will be pleased with.
97.
Well, needs to produce something big here again as well to put himself in a good position. Oh, that's great darts.
6 darts from the gods. Seriously impressive. And if Adrian Gray was not here at the Modus Super Series, he
81.
probably
Adrian,
would
you
have been at
require
Brighton
50.
last night for the Premier League, because it's just down the road from where he lives. But his priorities lie on double 16.
18.
Now he risks
Jamie, you
a
require
3-0
108.
deficit.
Can't find the treble 19.
56. Adrian, you require
So
32.
Adrian returns for double 16 for a breaker throw.
This should go. Now there's jeopardy.
Game shot in the third leg.
But this man
Adrian
eats pressure for
Gray.
breakfast. His doubles yesterday were really, really good. Nearly 44%,
Fourth leg, it's
with the
Adrian
best
to
running
throw
average of
first.
anybody over the course of the day.
Game on.
And he might have just got himself back into this match.
58.
Do you know what's really weird? I was thinking about this last night before we went live on the air. Adrian at the age of 45 If World
60.
Seniors was still around, he'd be eligible. Because it was 45s and over. To think that he would be eligible for seniors is a little bit ridiculous.
Well, they reduced it, didn't they, from 50 to 45.
100.
And unfortunately, that senior tour is no longer with us.
122.
But we'll always remember it. Does Ross Montgomery get to keep the trophy because he was the last winner?
I have no idea.
100.
The World Seniors Championship was always won by Scotland. John Henderson, Ross Montgomery, Robert Thornton twice.
85.
But alas, Adrian never played in it. Because by the time he was a senior, inverted commas,
59.
the tournament was no longer being run.
Well, I tried my best.
Two things have happened in this game in the last 2.5 minutes. Adrian has started to click into gear a bit more, and Jamie's found himself a little bit lost. This is not the game I expected.
60.
No, I expected a little bit more of a fiery start. However, it's their first game of the day, isn't
55.
it? So
Adrian, you require
it's clearly taking them some time to warm up a little bit. Gray looking at 124. Treble 18. Would have left the bullseye.
56.
He's some distance away from that treble.
Yeah, that has not been working very well. They're both low of target quite a lot.
97.
This might be the biggest
Adrian, you
shot of
require
Adrian's
68.
match so far. If you're in his shoes right now, you've got to expect that your opponent is going to hit 40. So back yourself and take this out.
One dart at double 16.
Game
And
shot.
one
on the
dart is
full
all he
leg, Adrian
needs.
Gray.
Levels the match at 2 apiece. Hold a throw. And that
Fifth leg is Jamie
was
to throw
crucial.
first. Game on.
For Adrian Gray.
And not that he's lost in this group, but one thing he has been doing very well so
97.
far is scraping through games where he hasn't played his best, and he has had a few bigger victories. But from his position today, if you win, win big. If you lose, lose tight.
100.
If you lose, lose 4-3. If you win, win 4-0.
Leg difference, of course,
140.
could make the difference.
We didn't have a great deal of 180s yesterday. We only had one, in fact, in our first game of the day. We've had 2 in this one already, but only 21 in the session on Thursday
140.
afternoon. That is not a great deal.
Might be one here.
140.
Not quite.
Yeah, I would say that everything standard-wise, statistically, was a little bit under the norm yesterday. The doubles, maybe 1 or 2% under the average.
125. Jamie, you require
They were about 3 points
124.
under the Super Series average yesterday. Just a shade over 81, but that was dragged down by the bottom 2 players.
84.
What happens
Adrian, you require
next
136.
could signify where this game goes. We had a beauty of a 136 last night from Ryan Brandley, and we nearly had a shot at double 8 right there.
128. Jamie, you require 40.
So for a hold of throw. And to lead by 3 legs to 2.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
Topsy
Jamie
pins
Kelling.
with his first dart. 13 dart leg.
He's hit more tops
Sixth leg is Adrian to
in this
throw
first game today than he hit
Game
all
on.
day yesterday.
Yeah, the amount of times that double 10 got him out of trouble. As it happens, he's not having to go there at the moment.
180.
As Gray finds the max to start the leg.
They're both at it.
180.
This one is warming up fast. It's coming to a boil.
$57.
Sensible switch. One of the basic rules of darts at this level and at the elite. If you're switching with 1, switch to 17s.
44.
If you're switching with 2, switch to 19s. And there are going to be cases where you have to switch twice. You go down to go back up. Depends on the number that you've left.
94.
But look at Adrian there. Has he made any mistakes tactically in the first 9 darts? Not at all.
Here comes Kelling. Wow, what a leg this is.
Require 170.
It's a big fish now for Gray. Really, you got to say this needs to go. Can't find the second treble. Does find the treble 18,
Jamie
however.
Require 97.
Well, this would be a big result for Jamie Kelling. Wouldn't be ideal for Gray, that's for sure. It wouldn't be good for the chasing pack. He's got the bull.
57.
And Tops
Adrian,
does deny
36.
him this time. That is a match dart missed.
So to take us all the way, Gray is looking at double 18.
Game
and he
shot
makes
six
no
leg,
mistake
Adrian
and pins
Gray.
it. First dart, 3-3. A 13 dart leg there for Gray as well.
Leg is Jamie to throw first.
This game has had spells. The start wasn't great. Then all of a sudden it was tied. But since then, the game has gone into overdrive.
Well, that leg that just passed was a superb leg, wasn't it, by both players?
$60.
Just feel like Adrian's set position there was a little bit too far forward. That's why his release was a little bit late. There's nothing wrong with this release.
140.
His scoring over the last couple of legs has been really good.
2 140s back to back in this leg for Kelling.
He's got 5-ton 40-plus scores compared to Adrian's 1.
60.
Like Trina's just mentioned, 2 in this leg could mean the difference between 0 points in this fixture or 2 in the bank to get him to 8 and second position again.
48.
Interesting. Now, he could have used the 19s to leave a finish there. But the initial instinct there for myself was back to the 20s.
That would be mine as well.
100.
Now, Adrian does find a ton. However, again, a big score here from Kelling will put him in prime position.
137.
He does just that.
Now what do you do? Try and get a 1-3-4?
46.
That's what he was
Jamie
trying to do.
require 36.
But Jamie's got lots of time on his side to finish this job off. It's
Game
another
shot. And the
13
match,
darter from Jamie
Kelling.
Kelling. And he sends a message to the chasing pack as if to say, that guy I've just beaten for the first time in this group, I'm the person who can do that, and you're going to have to catch me as well. He wins in 7 legs and now takes second position back.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Adrian Gray take his first loss of this group against Jamie Kelling, losing by 4 legs to 3. Here taken to the stage now, we have Reece Collie and David Munya. Reece, the 26-year-old from Dudley, Series 6 Week 11 winner, against David Munya, age 30 from Nairobi, making his debut here at the Modus Super Series.
This is a big game for Reece Collie. He's just seen Jamie Kelling beat the table topper. Now he has to keep pace. If he's unable to in this fixture, Munya might be getting himself back into the reckoning a little bit. But with Collie having the darts, the mission is very simple here. Start better than yesterday.
Well, 55.
I was speaking to him earlier and he said that he changed his setup slightly towards the end of the day.
40.
Putting a slightly different size flight, apart from a number 2 to a number 6.
59.
So that would be a slightly bigger flight.
Yes.
Meaning there's a bit more drag in the air, less speed.
125.
Those small changes can have big differences.
Because what he was doing yesterday,
100.
beginning of the day, was finding the 5 bed an awful lot, was pulling his dart across.
Well, if I may say so, it's been happening for quite some time. When he gets things right, he can play some wonderful stuff. I don't think his progression in this sport is about getting a higher level when he's playing well. I think it's about bringing his bottom level up. He can't average 65 like he did in his first round game yesterday. Very much here at all, if at all. He's got to get rid of that game, and his bad game has got to become 84.
41.
Well, he is the first to a finish.
58. Reece, you require 146.
That puts pay to that. So Munya does get a shot at 148.
54. David, you require 148.
His biggest finish yesterday was 101.
It's a great start. Did he go 18?
64. Reece, you require 92.
In any case, it's 92 for Collie.
52. David, you
Munya's
require
got my
84.
brain in a scramble. Because I do believe he was going for treble 18 there for double 17. Double 11. He almost got that one right.
Reece, you require
Right
40.
on the wire. Collie looks at tops now for a hold of throw, and now double 10. Double 5.
No score.
He's busted
David,
it.
you require
Same
22.
thing, different day. Low and left.
No score.
Munya
Reece,
unable to
require
punish.
40.
This is the double
Game
that can
shot the
really
first
work
leg,
for Collie.
Reece Collie.
It's not just because he's hit it to take that 1-0 lead. Think about it logically.
Second leg is David.
What is
to go
his
first.
natural miss based on previous
Game on.
evidence and when? Early in the day, low and left. If his tendency is to drag a dart slightly low and left, which double is going to
41.
be kindest? It's going to be tops. His aiming point for tops when he leaves it should be slightly high and to the right. That way, his natural dart will drag it into the lower left
100.
portion. With some other doubles, you don't have that luxury, particularly double 10, because if it goes slightly left, it's going to be in the single.
85.
So my advice to him is leave tops as much as you can and just aim a little high.
100.
Well, as it stands at the moment, he's starting off today
84.
better than he did yesterday.
$45.
I think he's quite fortunate that he's got Munya, who's not been playing very well in this group. We can sugarcoat it as much as we want, but at the same time,
86.
the stats are fairly worrying.
Well, Munya yesterday, he had a 45 plus on his outshots. 45%, that is. So going by that
60.
stat, that's very acceptable.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The guy can finish. Scoring-wise, there's a lot of improvement that needs to be found.
43.
And maybe a little bit of extra in the think tank department, because I don't know why he would switch to the bull there.
180.
Well, that max now from Collie. Leaves him 88 when he returns.
140. Risha requires
Under some pressure.
16.
Well, my rule book, or my tactics book, according to David Munya, has been incinerated.
Reese Collie.
That he likes double 11 a lot. Doesn't really matter because Collie's already taken the second leg out.
The leg is Reese to throw first.
17 dart leg.
$85.
Were you a big believer in your career of playing the player and not the board trainer?
You try not to play the player.
121.
Try and play the board. But, you know, you can get wrapped up in their game as well.
140.
I used to enjoy playing the player every now and
Did
again. Did you? Yeah. I used to try and feed on the weaker. That was the way I would put it, because
84.
you see a person struggling and you have to have that mentality of, I don't care what you're going through right now. I've got my own stuff to win.
95.
And that's what Reese Collie's got to do right now. He has to feed on the weaker player on the hockey, because Munya is not at his level at this point in time. And Reese has got to take
40.
advantage of that.
He has, but there's another side, flip side to the coin for that.
100.
When you're expected to win, you can be a little bit lazy about it as well, and it can catch you out.
It can't. I think that depends on how much experience you've got.
121.
And if you've been in that situation
Reese
before.
require 81.
I get the feeling that Reese has. This is a much better display than yesterday, but that was unnecessarily aggressive.
35 left.
Now he can't leave tops anymore.
49. David, you require 135.
And his signature shot is not going to be found this time.
$131. Reese, you require 32.
I have no comment.
Double 16 for Collie.
16.
And he can't find the
David,
target,
you
so
require 4.
Munya could nick this here.
You left it.
Game shot in the third
Like we
leg,
said, the
David
guy can
Manoia.
finish.
He can. Well, he breaks the throw there of Collie.
Fourth leg is David to throw first. Game on.
He's done some stuff in this game that would be questioned by anybody in one of these chairs. Whether it be Keegan Brown from earlier in the week,
41.
myself, yourself, Trina, or some other pundits that we've had in this building. But the fact of the matter is, Munya just does what he wants. He doesn't really care about
140.
tactics or preferred routes. He just does what he feels.
Well, at the moment,
100.
that leg worked very well for him.
Well, let's put it this way. The first time that somebody hit 3 double tops
85.
in a mainstream broadcast, it was Jose de Souza in the Premier League. So much so that Wayne Model lost his voice.
123.
There have been people who have done that here as well. I don't necessarily think that it's a wise shot.
95.
It's flamboyant, it's borderline unnecessary, but when we see it, it's great to watch.
80.
But there are certain players, and this is my point, some players don't care about tactics, rules. They just play the game organically,
81.
the way
David,
that they
you'll
want to
require
play it.
157.
Munya is like that.
$59. Reese, you require 100.
A ton then for Collie. 95. Treble 19. Double 19 for the ton out shot.
62.
He's just a wire
David, you
away.
require
That was a really good
98.
try after a bad first start. Well, this is going to be 45 ball, isn't it? I'm trying to figure out what he likes to do, and I always
58.
become
Reese, you require
lost in the
38.
maze.
Well, he has left himself top should he return. But it's double 19. Decides to split. And now double 7.
24.
He can't find the target, so
David, you require
Munya
40.
has a chance now to level.
Things have changed in this game quickly.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
He's so good at
David
doubles
Manoia.
that he now uses them to approach and to finish.
Fifth leg is Reese to
The
throw
thought
first.
processes of
Game
this
on.
game have changed as well, because all of a sudden, from being comfortable, Collie is now very uncomfortable.
59.
Well, we're back on throw. And he does have the darts, so just needs to hold his throw from here on in.
100.
Do you think we should have a game of checkout bingo with David? Just throw him a number and he tells us what he would go for.
140.
I swear, if he leaves 150 today, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for bull first, hits it, and then goes for treble 20 double
24.
top.
$87.
It's creeping in again, isn't it? That
Yeah.
drag to the left.
It is.
100.
Yeah, strap yourselves in, everybody. Today is going to be a long, long day. And as far as
96.
inviting names into Saturday night, I think it's going to take some time. This is going to be an intricate road to the pot of gold
46.
known as Saturday night.
Reese, you require 119.
Treble 20 then.
47.
Why are you cringing?
Shots like that really annoy me. He's not going to bust the shot. He's got 80 with one dart.
55. Reese,
What you should do there is go for big 20. Then you've only got 20 for tops. This way you're going to burn a dart unnecessarily.
52.
Well, he will be back for the double 10. Munya back on to 176. But again, he's applying pressure.
128.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was on
20.
purpose. This should be
Game shot
right
fifth
in the
leg,
heart.
Reese
And a really
Collie.
good shot from Reese to take a 3-2 lead. That was a difficult leg for him.
It was, and it was a
Sixth leg is
must-win
David
leg,
to go
really,
first.
just for the self-confidence part of it.
Game on.
And there you see him geeing himself up and will want to get the job done from here.
100.
Do you know if you were to go to a school right now that had 150 teenage boys in it,
60.
do you know what the least spotted thing is? A forehead. Fringes are so in fashion right now. I've seen some kids
41.
recently who look like sheepdogs.
Well, that's
Their hair is going beyond their eyebrows. Somebody get the scissors out.
that's a pretty random thing to say.
140.
Look at Reese's hair. He's trying to stay down with the kids. There used to be a hairstyle at my school when I was growing
38.
up called a pitman's crop, where your head would basically be shaved apart from the fringe. It was terrible.
Did you have it?
No. But my friend Gary did, and we took the mick out of him for at least a year.
57.
You mean he didn't change it after a week?
Oh, no. He was quite stubborn. My point is, as the temperature rises over the course of the summer months, in this place, it's quite beneficial to have less hair. Because you don't have anywhere for the sweat to go if you've got lots of hair. If you've got a little less hair like David, just use a towel and get rid of it.
Well, does that mean the beards are going to come off, though, as well?
Probably not.
58.
You didn't catch a load of Lewis Pride's beard last night. It's a thing to behold.
It's 150 then for Collie. Needed another treble.
74 left.
Don't do anything silly. Big 14. That'll
90.
do. Nice and smart. And Munya keeps leaving 135. And keeps missing it as well.
You can't finish now. So Collie back for 60.
Risha requires 60.
For the match.
Tops.
Game shot.
That'll work.
And the match,
The last couple of legs were very hard work for Rhys Collie. But now that he's off to a winning start, he is still in this race, even for the top spot, because he's only 2 points behind Adrian Gray now as we end our first round of action in Group C this afternoon. A 4th win from 5 games this week sees Rhys Collie on 8 points in this Group C table. Only 2 points behind the existing leader. That is Adrian Gray. He had a 4-point cushion at the start, but that has been minimised to 2. And his problem is he's got 2 people just behind him. So his responsibility at the start of round number 2 is to get back on the winning train at the expense of Timothy Jones. In that first round match, Trina, Adrian played some good stuff, but he just left himself with a little bit too much to do towards the end.
100.
Yeah, it took a while to get going, didn't he? And Jamie was on the ball pretty much right from the start. But a good contest between the pair.
55.
It's already a different day for Jones. Yesterday he started with a 4-0 victory. Today, started with a 4-2 loss to Jasper Scarrett, who is definitely not out of the reckoning.
60.
He's playing David Munya next. And then at the end of the round, Kelling versus Collie. Big game.
Indeed. Battling out.
79.
Out at the
75.
top of the table.
It wasn't necessarily a must-win game for Adrian. We said that if he beats Jamie Kelling, he's going to qualify because he's going to get one more win by the end of the day. But now that he's lost to Jamie, he's probably thinking, if I win my next 2 games, I'm going to be good. So what we're saying is the job has gotten harder in the last 30 minutes. But there are 2 games that are very winnable. They are the 2 games against the players
60.
that are in the bottom 2. So this is the portion of the day where he's really got to put his foot down.
Yeah, it's his best opportunity, isn't it, of picking up them points. All on paper, of course.
100.
You know, these players at the bottom of the table can prove to be the spoilers for the day.
We always say that darts is not played on paper, it's played on sisal, when in fact it's played on lots of different
95.
types of materials. Sisal, the soft tip dartboards that Adrian's played on in the past, they are rubberized plastic. And you've got Manchester dartboards made out of wood.
That was in your day, wasn't it?
There's also boards up there made out of plasticine.
95. Adrian, you require 91.
91 then for Gray. That's a great first dart. Looking at tops now for the first leg of the match.
The first leg.
Pins it with his second dart and does indeed lead by 1 leg to 0.
Yeah, that's more like it. The kind of
Second leg is
start that
Timothy
he
to throw
really
first.
craved.
Gamer.
Fair play to Tim, though. He was 100% on his doubles in his first game. He just didn't get enough opportunities.
100.
What does he take from yesterday and his first game today? A man of limited stage experience.
Well, he has played on one of the biggest stage in darts at the Lakeside Country Club, but it's a very different stage, isn't it, here? Very different circumstances.
Now, if you'd permit me, Trina, I know that you've got a lot of history with Lakeside, but I'm curious to get your
100.
insight into that particular place. They will be hosting the WDF World Championship at the end of this year. What do you think the long-term future is for Lakeside? I don't mean the darts tournament, I mean the place.
97.
It's hard to tell, isn't it? But, I mean, I still keep in contact with Bob's wife, Barbara. And as you say, it will be there later on in the year.
60.
As for what's going to happen next, I have no idea.
Well, for a lot of people watching this from overseas or maybe don't know a great deal about Lakeside, where it is very valuable property.
60.
There's a lot of us who were thinking when the BDO dissolved that maybe that was the time for Lakeside to stop, and that maybe that property would be sold, and maybe lakefront property in Surrey would be in high demand. That's the biggest worry for traditional darts fans. They think that maybe that property will make way for some very nice housing.
Well, it has 2 hotels, doesn't it, on site as well, so, and the beautiful lake, of course.
84. Timothy, you require 120.
And it is iconic to darts, isn't it?
That's a very good dart. That was the biggest worry. And he could have bust it with his third dart as well.
Adrian, you require 120.
Well, he was very lucky there.
I think the only thing that was missing from that visit was the Benny Hill music. And what's missing here? Absolutely nothing.
Adrian Gray.
Oh, he gave it the full Darius Labanauskas. Leaving the arm out there.
Full extension of the arm.
First.
Well, Adrian's next walk-on song is going to be This Is How We Do It by Montel Jordan. That's from his generation.
And yours by the sound of it.
Absolutely.
59.
That's a great first start. It's wide of the target.
95.
He's probably thinking, why didn't that happen the last time? Why didn't I get that small 20 so I could have a shot at tops? Adrian looks a little bit more relaxed in this game than he did in the first one.
Yeah, it's a bit tentative, wasn't it, the first game? Took some time to get going. And like you said, really left it too late.
Now, this time last week,
83.
it was Simon Stevenson who was commanding the #1 position in Group C. He would go on to win the week.
$140.
Well, Adrian Gray there picked up the pace a little bit there in them 3 darts and produced a 140.
We'll keep an eye out for that. He's particularly methodical, but every now and again, when he's feeling it, he does speed up.
100.
Group C has not had a massive impact on the winner's circle when it comes to weeks here in this series. Stevenson last week, yes. He won the group.
42.
He'd go on to win the week. But the last person to win the week from Group C in Series 13 was Steve Green. And that was week 1. But if you're talking about someone playing 2 groups, including Group C, that was Kiana Van Velsen from week 2. He would finish 5th in Group A, but 59. Then would win Group C. If it's purely just Group C, not via Group A, you're talking about Stevenson and Green. And that's the position that Gray is in, because this is the only group he's playing to try and get into Saturday.
140. Timothy, you require 164.
Well, again, Gray picked up the pace there a little bit. Produces another 140. Jones looking at 164, and it won't go. But that's a good recovery.
Adrian, you require 60.
Gray looking at 60 now for a 3-0 lead.
There's going to be nothing in the way either. Ooh, that was a bit close for comfort.
2 10s.
40.
And that's not found. So Jones an opportunity now to get a leg on the board. Look at 43.
I'm positive that first start put him off. It was just a bit too close. So his thought patterns were changed by being too close to the treble 20. Double 10.
33.
Chance missed. And Gray should be going 3-0 up now.
20.
Has that flight kicked over a little bit?
10.
That's why he moved.
Timothy, you require 10.
So another chance for Jones.
The cardinal sin of high then low.
6.
Now Gray's effort at double 5 is so different to that of Tim. Because if he goes high, he will block it. So what's your play here?
Do you think he'll split?
He's not taking his eyes off that double 5. Just hit it in the corner. That'll do. 3-0.
Adrian Gray.
Well, that's told me.
That was a bit close to double 12, wasn't it?
It was, but it was. Doesn't matter, does it? It's in the segment and it counts, and he leads by 3 legs to 0.
Well, he knows, because he has been to a weekly final before. Today's about getting through and then finding his best darts on Saturday.
60.
If he averages 83 in this game like he is right now and he walks away with a 4-0 victory, it's job done. It's not one of those performances that's going to live rent-free in his brain forever. He'll probably forget about this game within a matter of weeks.
100.
But what he wants to remember is what happens tomorrow. He was ultra competitive when he was in that Saturday night in Series 8 with Marvin van Velsen. He was really pushing the guy
60.
who would eventually win the series. He could have been there in that Champions Week. He could have been there on the Champions Night. He could have been the person beating Jimmy Van Schie in the final.
97.
Well, we've had the solitary 120 checkout
60.
here in this match. No maximums of yet.
The problem that Tim has, it's the lack of 2 treble visits.
100.
He's had 7-ton plus scores, but nothing better than that. Nothing like a 134 or a 140. So a good scorer is going to get chances against him.
100.
We're getting very close to the end of this game potentially, and Jones has only had 6 darts at double today. That's not enough.
60.
If you don't like the lie on the 60, why not use the 18s?
Indeed. Jones looking to apply some pressure to the 144. But Gray's left himself.
60.
Only
Adrian,
finds
you
a
require
60.
144.
So for the match, 144.
That is so low. That could have been a quad.
Yeah, 64 left. 96.
That's worked out pretty well.
Timothy, you require
Jones has the biggest finish of the
161.
day, 150, but this is a step up from that. Shots on. Not anymore. Adrian shaking the arm in the background once this game finished.
Adrian, you require 48.
3 out of 8 on the doubles, 85 average. It's steady. But what he wants more than anything else, 2 points. 2 points belong to him, and he has a brilliant bounce back after losing to Jamie Kelling by 4 legs to 3. And he does recreate that 4-point cushion at the top of the table. And Timothy Jones is going to be playing for pride for the rest of the day. Adrian on this occasion was just too steady. Interesting times here this afternoon with Adrian Gray now winning by 4-0 against Timothy Jones, who will be playing for pride for the rest of the afternoon. He's not going to qualify with 3 games remaining, but Jasper Scarrett still can do a job on the chasing pack. He sits on 6, only 2 points behind Collie and Kelling, placing great importance on this fixture with David Munya.
First leg is
If Jasper wins,
first.
he will be
Game
on 8
on.
points, 6 points ahead of the bottom 2, and then we'd have a very interesting afternoon ahead. But it's Jamie Kelling and Collie who have the game in hand next.
100.
This feels like a must-win game again for Scarrett.
Yeah, indeed. We'll keep him in the mix, won't it? As we've seen in Munya's previous game, we never know what he's going to do.
Well, the reason I say it's a must-win game, and it feels like I'm repeating myself quite a lot, so if
100.
anybody is thinking he's saying that a lot, you'd be right. But think about what's possible in the next 40 minutes.
43.
If Scarrett were to lose this game, and then you've got either Kelling or Collie to win the next game and get to 10 points, then he's 4 points behind with 3 games left. It's pretty unlikely he's going to get through in that scenario. So if all else fails, just get through this game
29.
by any margin. Because his leg difference is pretty healthy. In fact, if he wins this match, he goes back to second position. He's been from 4th to 2nd, back to 4th in the last hour. And he could still go back to 2nd.
98. Jasper, you require 101.
Yeah, as we get nearer to the end of the day, then things are going to fluctuate up and down the table. But he's looking at tops now for 101 checkout. And he finds it for a holder throw.
He's making a habit of this, isn't he? Starting games with a ton plus checkout.
David to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, first game of today. Took out a 1-2-6 against Timothy Jones.
45.
I'm going to pose a question to you here, Trina. Something has come about on social media over the last hour or two. Apparently, our defending champion, Charlie Manby, has spoken about what things are like at venues like this. He believes
42.
Specifically at arenas where he's playing right now on the Pro Tour, what is known as on the floor at Players' Championship events, he believes
100.
there should be music playing in the background. Your thoughts?
I'm not so sure. I think people will start requesting
13.
certain songs. I think it could open up a can of worms, but I don't know. It would make things a little bit more relaxed, I guess.
100.
I think it would be flat out weird. If you've played that circuit long enough, and if you've played here long enough, you're used to the respective atmospheres.
26.
Can you imagine if we started piping in music into our Friday afternoon sessions?
No, I don't think it would work.
Yeah, I can't imagine there being a David Munya game against Jasper Scarrett for 2 valuable points whilst
59.
a song was ringing out saying, "That's the way I like it, aha, aha."
I wondered which song you were going to pick then.
I think sometimes you just got to let sport be the entertainment. I can't imagine them playing music at the snooker.
142.
No, that would be a definite no-no.
Oh, that's a no on the 142. He's going to have to switch to the 19s now.
26.
Well, goes into the 3. We'll be back for the 116. But Munya applying pressure here, finds the maximum.
Jasper, you require 116.
Well, I'd like to call that a Caddyshack 180 because it was out of nowhere. Almost like a Cinderella story, that 180.
David, you require 94.
But Scarrett fails on another ton plus checkout. Right, this is 51 tops. Not that treble.
Yeah, just the wrong side of the wire. It's
13.
a great effort, though.
Jasper, you require 20.
Scarrett now looks at double 10 to take a 2-0 lead. And a breaker throw as well thrown in. Does indeed lead 2 legs to 0.
The way he's doubling today,
The leg is Jasper to throw first.
he could plant trees by throwing them in the ground. He is 6 hits from 7 for the day. That's extraordinary.
97.
Yeah, that's very good. 2 from 3 in this one.
100.
If Jasper were to qualify this afternoon, I think he'd be a very popular qualifier.
85.
I think there could be quite a lot of people assembling on the Week 12 finals, a bit like the Avengers for Jasper. And you can see that he's got the urgency in his eyes. He thinks he can get out of this.
Well, would there be a few of his
77.
colleagues coming from his base in Leeds Saturday night?
There's quite a few bases in this area.
Yeah.
100.
Not necessarily the Navy, but there's army bases all the way around the counties of Wiltshire and Surrey. Probably lots of people that he's travelled with over the years, or even
58.
done stuff with. Just imagine the atmosphere if the military were here on Saturday night.
60.
I can imagine it being quite rowdy.
Oh, yeah. Has he found that treble?
Somehow, by the looks of it, yes.
Oh,
134.
that is
David, you require
extraordinary.
131.
What a shot. And considering how he's finished today,
55.
it's likely this is going to be
you
popped.
require 50.
Yeah, looking at 50. Tops then.
30.
He's just underneath.
David, you require 76.
Chance then for Munya to get a leg on the board here. Tops for him.
56.
He's been able to
Jasper,
finish
you
yesterday, but
require
not
20.
today. That's his 9th dart at a double with only 2 hits. Double 5.
15.
That's his
David,
worst
you require
doubles visit of the
20.
day by some stretch.
When you're looking at double 10 and now double 5. Well, that is a mile away.
10. Jasper, you require 5.
Yeah, I think Artemis 2's closer to earth than that second dart.
It's double 2. And now double 1. Oh, and he
Game shot
finds
the third
it.
leg, Jasper Scarrett.
Takes a 3-0 lead.
This is all going rather
Well,
well
there is David to throw
for the man
first.
from the army.
Game on.
If he was going to have a walk-on song, it'd be pretty easy to pick, wouldn't it? Status quo. He's in the army now.
23.
I thought that was the one you were going to pick.
Couldn't possibly have anything else.
No.
40.
Got the song on my head now. My fault.
Yes, it is.
52.
Just think of the B-52s then.
You know me too well. There's a bit of a private joke amongst commentators here at the Modus Super Series that if you mention the B-52s, then automatically you're thinking of the song Rock Lobster. So that's the rest of that day covered.
60.
If you burst into song, then I name that tune in one.
100.
Nobody's had that song as a walk-on song yet, and it really should be Josh Rock.
Didn't we have this conversation last time that it should be Danny Lorby?
43.
Because they were calling him the Lobster, weren't they?
They were indeed. If he's playing at Madison Square Garden in June in New York and he plays that song, he will be my hero forever.
62.
Somehow I don't think he will.
No, I don't think he will. Scarrett is on a bogey number, but
100.
he's in a very good position here. He's taking advantage of one of these performances from Munya that are not going to cut it.
Well, he's already got a great leg difference as well.
97.
He's looking to improve it even more so here when he returns for 62. Potential 4-0 victory.
66.
Well, here's the
Jasper,
thing.
you
If he
require
takes this out,
62.
he's going to be second in the table once again. And his dream result from the next fixture is 4-3 either way. He wins
shot
by 4 legs to
and
0,
Jasper
and yet
Scarrett.
again, he's doubled really well in that fixture. He was perfect at the start. He had a few stumbles along the way, but Jasper Scarrett is firmly in the race. He is now in second position on 8 points, and it's now up to Kelling and Collie to try and topple him.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Jasper Scarrett take a 4-0 victory over David Munya. And it puts him in second position.
First leg is Jamie to throw first.
In the table. And here,
Game on.
very important game here for both players. Jamie Kelling taking on Reese Collie.
45.
One thing we do know is that somebody's going to have 10 points at the end of this.
140.
We have no idea who it's going to be. We thought there was a possibility there would be a melee towards the top of the table today. It is happening. And if you haven't got any skin in the game when it comes to these fixtures, this is going to be fun to watch. It's going to be stressful for the players, but this is what they signed up for.
59.
Yeah, exactly that. And Kelling
96.
Winning his first game against Adrian Gray. 4-3.
140. Reese, your car 140.
Hasn't played since then. Collie now looking at double 10 for a 140 check out, and he finds it.
Reese Collie.
Brilliant darts from Reese Collie. for a breaker throw. And a fist
Second
pump
leg is
there
Reese
to
to
boot
vote
from
first.
Kelling.
Game on.
Appreciating the darts.
Yeah, he hasn't started a game that well all week.
55.
That's encouraging. So he sets the standard for this match. Can Kelling follow?
100.
Or will Collie continue?
Well, he's got the breaker throw already that he needed
58.
in this match. He just needs to hold on to it. He's not had the best of starts in this leg to do so.
That's the problem with starting with a 12 darter.
81.
You then expect to get another one straight after.
Yeah, exactly that. It's a tough one to beat, isn't it?
It's the fundamentals of what you're doing at the time. That's what you need to remember. And you need to take them forward with you. You have a great leg. It's the end of the leg. How do you move on? It's not a question of addressing the oche and expecting to do the same. What you do the same is what you were doing on the other side of the oche. The ton there, for example, that Kelling's just hit is a result of good fundamental skills.
59.
So if he gets that right again, he's going to score 100 or more. It's about thinking about one thing at a time that's working.
140.
Is it an oche position? Is it a grip thing? Is it a set position thing? These are all very technical terms. I get that. But the key for Collie's success
Jamie, you require 38.
is comfort when he's throwing.
He's looking at double 16 now. Decides to split on the 38.
6.
Can't find the target.
Reese require 8.
And that 140 from Reese Collie gives him a chance at double 4. And now double 2 for a 2-0 lead, but he can't find it.
Jamie, you require 32.
Kelling will return for double 16 to level up and break straight back. Double 4. Finds the double 4.
Jamie Kelling.
I think Jamie's quite fortunate that he found that double 4. That third dart was thrown swiftly. Can't get into that bad habit of throwing the first dart with nice rhythm and then constantly speeding up through the visit.
60.
That can really break your throw down in a good 4 weeks. Every dart should be thrown at the same pace. There are exceptions.
140.
Gary Anderson being the biggest exception of that. He aims dart 1, he then flows with darts 2 and 3. It doesn't work for everybody.
96.
The best players that have ever lived predominantly throw dart 1, dart 2 and dart 3 all at the same pace.
84.
And that includes you, Trina.
I'd like to think so.
$58.
Well, the breaker throw that Collie got in the first leg has been turned around by Kelling in the second.
One statistic in this game so far has really grabbed me by the throat. This is the end of leg 3, and Reese Collie's already got 5 140-plus scores.
59.
And he's averaging above the 94 mark, whereas Kelling 72 plus. A big difference in averages so far. I know it's only 1-1.
This is where things will change.
38. Jamie,
He's finding a better
81.
line in this second game, that's for sure.
Well, he just wired tops there, didn't he? Kelling now looking at bullseye. But he's some distance away. And to the left.
40.
Yeah, unfortunately, that dart was so wide it had indicators. Every time he's gone for double 10 today, he's missed it left.
35.
Every time.
Jamie, you require 39.
So to lead, Jamie's looking at double 10.
Game
And he
shot
makes
third
no
leg,
mistake.
Jamie
Pins it
Kelling.
with his second dart. Takes the lead by 2 legs to 1.
That has been his biggest weapon the last couple of days. His double 10 shooting's been
Game on.
as sharp as a laser beam.
Yeah, when his tops has let him down, particularly yesterday,
44.
Double 10 has come to the rescue.
$100. $30.
Now, people like this format these days, don't they? Bit of round robin action, or even a little bit of consecutive knockout action, like in Premier League darts, which was gracing
60.
the south coast of England last night itself in Brighton. Another win for Johnny Clayton, who goes back to the top of the table. Letting it down to second. And there are people in that table who are in real trouble. Luke Humphries is now 7th. Stephen Bunting is 6th. They're both on 11 points. Jan van Veen's got 12. And there's a 4-point gap between the 5th position and the 4th
57.
position. 4th being safe for the playoffs with not that many weeks to go. They go to Rotterdam on Thursday. Then it's Liverpool, Aberdeen,
55.
Leeds, Birmingham, then Sheffield. Then it's over. Then it's the playoffs. If you're not careful and you go into this autopilot mode
60.
and you aren't getting points, whether it be Group C or the Premier League, you'll find yourself looking over your shoulder and saying, well, where did that season go? Where did that daily campaign go?
60. Reach your car 170.
Be present.
Collie now looking at the 170, but it's not going to be.
46.
So Kelling
Jamie
returns for
O'Connor,
126 for a 3-1 lead. 19s are the target. Double 6.
Game shot
And he
in the fourth
finds
leg,
it, takes
Jamie
out the
Kelling.
126. Leads by 3 legs to 1. Super
The leg
darts
is
there from Jamie
to
Kelling.
play first.
Yeah, second 1-2-6 of the day on
Game
double
on.
6 as well. Jasper Scarrett had one in the first game. And he could be going back to second position.
100.
But this is where things change a little bit for Collie, because if he loses this game, he'll go down to 4th.
45.
Now we see the 126 from Kelling and the 140 checkout from Collie.
58.
With David Munya's playing today, it looks like the next one could be academic for Adrian Gray. But funnier things have
140.
happened. Stay tuned, because we will go into round 3 at the end of this one.
100.
The stats are baffling. It actually looks like a better game than the stats represent.
90.
.76 and an 82 average at the moment.
59.
Now, Reese really should be
100.
in a very good mood today, because his beloved Aston Villa did win last night.
Is it 3-0?
62. Reach your car
Yeah,
126.
they're on course for Europa League glory. He's trying to follow suit today, but it's not in his hands anymore. He
43.
can't replicate the
Jamie
trick
O'Connor,
that
122.
Kelling did find for himself earlier in the match. It is match point Kelling. And it isn't anymore.
Well, that was unfortunate. It was in and out.
74. Reach your car 83.
And this has to go for Reese. Double 16. Double 16 he finds. That's an important dart. Keeps him in the game. Break of throw. And now he's throwing to level the match.
That's a little insight into how good Reese Collie can be. That was sublime. And it was composed as well. That pause between the treble 17 and the double. Maybe a little bit more of that would help him by the end of the day.
85.
Well, it worked, didn't it?
$100.
Yeah, in footballing terms, you've got Manchester United versus Aston Villa on the stage here today, because Jamie's a very avid Man U fan.
135.
There was a time when Manchester United versus Aston Villa was the biggest game in English football.
100.
It still is. One of the biggest. They're both chasing Champions League football for 2026.
140.
Great darts there from Collie. Leaves himself 141 after 9.
58. Reach your car 141.
Real opportunity here to level up and take us to a deciding leg. Can't find the treble 19.
89.
Something's changed here in this game. That 83 checkout all of a sudden has sprung Collie into life.
56.
Let's not forget, Kelling was on
Reach to require
68
52.
with 2 darts in hand for the match. And when that 54 bounced on the floor, things have changed.
Game
And here we
shot
go,
and a
we're going the
race,
distance.
Collie.
And Jasper Scarrett is getting exactly what he wanted. The tightest game possible.
7th and final leg is Jamie to
Yeah,
throw
indeed,
first. Game on.
The deciding leg appears upon us.
140.
We have the benefit of a live table here in our commentary box. And I've been looking at this live table for the last 10 minutes. Jasper Scarrett has
60.
been going up and down the table like a rat up a drain pipe. And then when somebody puts the tap on, the rat goes back down the pipe. He's been very active. He's back to
45.
second because it's all square again. But he's about to slip down the pipe a little bit more.
99.
You can't do that anymore, Reese, and I'm going to tell you off for it. You can't leave 3-4-2 anymore.
60.
It should be against the rules.
$135.
Goes back to the thing I was saying earlier. If you're going to switch with one, switch to the 17s. 19s are the enemy sometimes.
180.
Well, that is brilliant timing from Kelling. Piles in a maximum to leave himself 76 after 12.
That is the first maximum
58.
of the match.
Jamie, you require 76.
What a time to get it. That was hurtful. But not if your name is Jamie. Now he can lay up and he's going to have to pray that Collie is not inspired.
33.
I think he might have been
Reach your
distracted by the fact that Collie is sitting on this shot to win the match.
Well, it's not beyond him. It is now, though. Needed the treble 20.
97.
Does find the
Jamie, you
treble
require
19.
43.
Should Kelling miss 43. And it's tops for the match.
He knows how big this is. This is one of the biggest visits of his week. He needed a laser for 10s and he finds one just in the nick of time. He takes out Reese Collie by 4 legs to 3. The stats tell you that it was pretty ordinary. It wasn't. It was enthralling. And it was Kelling who takes full advantage of having the darts. And for the moment, he's back to second position. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series as we are about to go into our third round of the day in Group C. On day 2, it's crunch time and 4 players are still in the mix for the top 2 spots. But Adrian Gray, who's won 1 of his first 2 games, he still retains the lead, but only by 2 points at this stage. Jamie Kelling, however, has won his first 2 games and is commanding that second position. It isn't concrete that he's going to have that second position because he has an inferior leg difference to that of Jasper Scarrett, who was just behind him. We will wait until game number 9, where he starts to play against the people around him in the table. He's already beaten the people below him. Now, we focus on the people towards the top of the scale and how they will fare in the final 3 rounds. As for David Munya, it's looking just like Group A, unfortunately. He's going to be in the bottom 3, which isn't going to be good enough to grace Saturday night. So all the pressure in this match is on Adrian. But if he can get the win, he'll be 1 step closer to another Saturday night for himself.
Well, he kicks off with a perfect start, 44. Finds the maximum. Can he follow with another? He can. We have a potential 9-darter incoming.
Adrian is not the kind of guy who gives 55. Big celebrations for things, but if he hits this, are you ready? Oh, Adrian, you tease.
89.
He really wanted it as well.
A grimace at the board. So very nearly there. 7 perfect darts.
25. Adrian, you require 52.
But now he's looking at 52.
Well, that's when you start thinking about it. When you get dart 7, you think, I'm going to get this. He has won the leg.
The first leg.
That's a glorious 11-dart break start.
Really got the bit between his teeth in that leg. Unfortunate not to make the 9, but
game on.
Great effort. Munya acknowledging the brilliant darts.
60.
Even when he has a better leg, somebody has a leg like that against him. Doesn't have a recorded 9-darter, Adrian Gray. So he hasn't hit one in PDC darts. He might have hit one locally that hasn't been recorded. But I'm sure that would have been one of the biggest moments of his steel tip career.
95.
We know what the biggest moment is. Not everybody was able to beat Phil Taylor at the World Grand Prix.
100.
Yeah, he's in that little cluster of people that have beaten him in the first round. People like Kevin Painter and Andy Calaby and Steve West.
Oh, that's a blast from the past.
45.
Past. Andy Calaby.
Yeah, Calaby absolutely destroyed him. That was one of the biggest shocks in darts history.
60.
Yeah, the last person to beat Phil Taylor at the World Grand Prix, Steve West. If you already knew that one, you know a lot about darts.
100.
Well, yesterday,
16.
Gray was on course to producing his personal best in the game number 12 against Timothy Jones. And he averaged 100.29. His highest recorded average so far that we can find is 105.11. The Players' Championships 2013 in Dublin versus Andrew Gilding.
I can say from personal experience that that room was very nice to play in. It was big, spacious, great place to play. And did have one of the best carpets you've ever seen.
65. David, you require 126.
Ridiculously detailed and almost regal. Are we looking at another 126? Not this time.
39.
So Adrian
requires
returns
76.
for 76. Double 8 for a
Game
20
shot,
dart
second
leg
leg,
this
Adrian
time.
Gray.
But he leads by 2 legs to 0.
The leg is David to throw first. Game on.
Just finds the corner of the double 8.
The corner will do.
It will.
100.
He did win 4-0 in his previous game against Timothy Jones. And it was at the start of that match that we said, if he's going to qualify through this group, he needs to make the most of the games
57.
against the people who are at the bottom of the table. And he's doing that. He's currently 6-0 up over the course of the 2 games.
41.
Yeah, he'll be hoping to keep that going. Just having a little word with himself there at the back of the hockey.
There are going to be times, it doesn't matter whether you've got an ego or not, because there are plenty of egos in this sport. Some people will grace a stage like this and say, I'm better than that person right there. But there are going to be times where someone as humble as Adrian will even say to himself, I'm better than this guy. It's not said in a cocky way. It's said honestly because of experience, skill, and what they're currently doing.
It's said to himself as well, isn't it? It's
92.
It's a motivation within himself.
It can work wonders. Even if it's against someone who
121.
might be better than you. If you talk a good game internally, you can project a good game.
Indeed, and
180.
he finds another max there.
You require 99.
That's his 3rd of this match.
He needed it as well.
Adrian, you're
Munya was in a better position than Adrian before that max. But if he could find the kill, it'll be 3-0.
102.
And he's just a whisker away.
David, you require
He's still looking at the
40.
bullseye as if to say, you dare reject my dart.
It's Munya now looking at tops and now 10s.
Game
And he
shot,
does
third
find
leg,
the double
David
10
Lenoyer.
with his last dart to get a leg on the board.
So what is it then with
Full leg, it's
our Kenyan
Adrian
friend?
to throw first.
Why is he so good at doubles
Game on.
and so erratic when it comes to scoring and approach work?
If only we had the answer.
81.
This game would be so much simpler.
I have spent a bit of time watching him today and yesterday and at the World Championship in the 2 games he played. I've noticed a little something in his action which I think
11.
needs to be ironed out. When he throws next, look at his right wrist. It's in a very prominent forward position when it's coming up and there's a little bit of wrist flexion. I think that needs to go.
60.
It worked for Eric Bristow, but ultimately it would lead to something that he didn't want. Wrist flexion is the enemy of the dart player. And for some reason, a lot of people are doing it at the minute because Luke Littler does it a little bit.
59.
It doesn't work for everyone. I've seen it with loads of kids at academies recently. They don't know they're doing it because they're too busy trying to mimic the best player in the world. What you should have
58.
is the most relaxed lead wrist possible. No tension at all.
$38.
But let's not lose sight of these academies. They're there ultimately for the kids to enjoy the game.
Indeed. They do an incredible job.
140.
If it wasn't for all of those volunteers nationwide and around the world, these kids might not have anywhere to go. And they're not lottery funded or anything like that.
60.
They are working based on shoestring budgets and a little bit of funding from the Junior Darts Corporation, which is the right thing to do.
130.
Well, Gray leaves himself 32 when he returns. But Munya finds a max.
Adrian, you
It
require
just,
32.
he looks so nonchalant there.
I just can't figure him out.
No score.
Oh, that went the other way. He was expecting that to kick right.
David, you require 153.
So outside chance then for Munya.
No. No.
Oh,
That would have been
Well,
a simply ridiculous
Adrian, you
six-start kill.
require 32.
that would have hurt. But now Gray looks at 32.
Stop missing outside, Adrian. Stop missing, Adrian.
16. David, you require
A chance now then for Munya to level here. Looking at double 18. And he finds it with his
Game shot on
second
the fourth
dart.
leg,
Levels up
David
at 2
Manoia.
apiece. And that 117
Fifth leg is David to throw
beforehand.
first. Game on.
Just wiring the double 18. It's great setup play.
140.
This has gone from a cakewalk to being a lot of trouble. It's almost like Adrian's in no man's land right now. That's all because of double 16 and double 8.
60.
Yeah, 2 from 9 as far as the doubling is concerned for Adrian Gray at the moment in this match. 2 from 6 for Munya.
140.
This is the kind of stuff
60.
that was happening at the start of the day when he was playing against Jamie Kelling. He was just around that treble 20 wire. And it won't be good for his confidence
100.
seeing his opponent getting more joy in that department than him right now.
Well, he finds the bed with his first start and his second and his third.
180. David, you're
Great recovery
121.
from Gray. It's treble 17 now, or not to be.
Okay, 98 left. I'm really interested to see what he goes for now. I'm not even sure he knows. He did the right thing.
83.
I'm not sure it was the right thing in Adrian's eyes and his mind. He wanted Munya to do the wrong thing. Is this game getting away from him?
60. David, you require
Well,
38.
Munya now looking at double 19 to take the lead. And he
Game
finds
shot
it with his
fifth
last
leg,
start.
David Manoia.
Plants it in between the other two. And he leads by 3 legs to 2.
He hits
Fifth
the
leg
hard
is
shots
Adrian
and he
to
misses
throw
the easier
first.
ones.
Game on.
That was a 15 dart leg there for Munya.
Well, where's this come from? I don't mean that to sound harsh,
97.
but the way he played in his previous game, I mean, this is nearly 20 points better.
Well,
81.
it's a perfect example, really, isn't it, of inconsistency. Fire in 1 minute and mediocre the next.
60.
All of a sudden, those misses at double 16 and double 8 seem even more important. If Gray loses,
41.
then he's in a dogfight with the rest of the chasing pack.
$100.
He was unlucky for more there. At
59.
the beginning of the match, Gray was 7 into the perfect 9. And now he's 3-2 behind.
That seems like a long time ago.
100.
He has been in this situation more than once over the last day and a half. And predominantly, he has come out shining.
83. Adrian, you require 144.
He's got a shot at 144.
Perfect. That's okay. Just try and leave yourself on a primary double.
96.
That will work fine. Now he's got a choice. He can either stick with the bottom left corner or he can move to something else. Depends on how
61.
confident he feels in going
Adrian, you
back to double
require
16.
48.
Well, he has time here. However, he will want to get it done and go to a deciding leg. Double 16. Double 16 he finds with his last dart, and we do indeed go to a deciding leg.
That was a really good dart, wasn't it? Not the ideal angle, because his single 16 was a little bit too far left for his liking. Bad news, Adrian.
140.
He started well. You've got to follow him.
Yeah, it's important for him to stay with him. Had
47.
to move there, had to go down, and he knows that that score there could tell the tale of this match.
58.
Just what the doctor ordered for the Englishman, a trebleless visit. 2 trebles for him now, he's back in touch. But that small 20's been a
16.
magnet for him over the last 5-6 minutes.
Has he just not reaching the target, is he? As for Munya,
100.
Say what you like, but he was on 303 and he didn't go for the 19s.
Yeah.
That's where I'm going to leave that argument. This is going to be more than 60. But the fact that it's only just 100, that might not be enough.
yeah, be disappointed with that, won't he?
49.
Well, Gray has to step in here. He has to produce something special.
Not quite. It just ran out of air.
154.
And that means that 6 darts from here will get Munya over the line for a first victory of the day. He hasn't won many games since Tuesday morning. In fact,
43.
it's only 1. That was against Timothy Jones yesterday by 4-0. Can he get over the line here, or will Gray pick his pocket?
140.
That's a great shot there from Gray.
111.
How many times have we seen somebody at the bottom of the table take out the person at the top?
28.
He's not going to get a better chance than this.
54.
This is a game he would like to cast out after getting the 2 points. One left.
14.
Munya breathes again. And I swear, looking at Adrian right now, he thought that third dart was good.
83.
It was right on the wire. Now Munya looking at 83, and it's double 16.
Don't look, Adrian. Double 8. And he does win it. That's a hurtful defeat for the man at the top of the table. Now he is in that dogfight. He will retain the top spot, but a second loss today means that things are going to get very interesting over the next hour. We continue with round 3 after the break. And that's with Timothy Jones and Jamie Kelling. Time to get into our middle match of the day. And after watching our table topper lose by 4 legs to 3 to David Munya, who's not going to qualify through this table, that might have sent a shockwave through the practice room. But now we turn our attention to Jamie Kelling. This game is all about him. No disrespect to the man known as Teapot. Because Jamie, if he wins this game, he will join Adrian Gray on 12 points and will be 4 points ahead of Jasper Scarrett and Rhys Collie, who play each other next. There might just be a dogfight at the top of the table. But if Kelling wins again, Trina, he's in a very, very good position going into the final couple of rounds.
He is indeed. And remember, it's the top 2 of Group C that go through to Saturday night's finals.
Did you just say SATURDAY, like the Bay City Rollers?
40.
Yes, I did.
Love that song. So does John Henderson, one of his favourites.
45.
You ever seen John Henderson dance?
No.
Play that song and you will.
I've seen him rock on the hockey.
Rock around the clock?
Yes.
60.
Well, it's all about Saturday, isn't it? If you get there, Saturday night is a very good one for flighting.
60.
Yeah. Saturday night fever.
Yeah, it is starting to get warm, isn't it? This place is going to be full of people. And this place is definitely going to be rocking.
41.
I suppose what you could say, come Saturday night, we're going to rock the night.
42.
But who's going to rock the night? That's the thing. Adrian looked super comfortable. Now all of a sudden he's looking over his shoulder.
Well, Tim's eyes just a wandering there. I think he has
83.
The Modus fly on stage.
Yes, Ali Pali have got a wasp. We've got a fly.
97.
Could be worse. Could be a bat out of hell.
Yeah, I can't imagine playing darts with a bat out there. That'd be rather distracting. I think that bat would get some sort of bad reputation.
95. Jamie got 132.
Does this include any bullseyes?
Not on this occasion.
Oh, that's worked out pretty well.
92. Timothy, you got 137.
Leaves himself tops.
That one's not going to go, so Kelling will come back for top of the pops.
57. Jamie, you require 40.
And he has been better on this double today. Just got to keep it going. Find the sweet spot.
2 10s.
20. Timothy, you require 80.
Oh, chance then for Jones. Double 10.
What a beautiful dart that is. Right in the middle.
Game shot.
And that shows you what he can do. He's not going to qualify through this group, but every now and again, he pipes up and he says, this is what I can do.
Second leg is Jamie.
This is what I was saying earlier as well. These players at the bottom end of the table who are throwing now with freedom, got nothing to prove. They're just there enjoying the game. They can do some serious damage to those at the top.
And Kelling is proving that even when you're bossing the first leg and you can't take it out towards the end, darts is no bed of roses.
100.
This is true.
60.
Well, who's under pressure the most in this one? got to be Jamie. He's the one who's expected to win. He's the one who needs the points.
41.
I hate to be brutal, Jamie, but the thing is, we're going to have Saturday night with or without you.
17.
It's never a good sign when a dart player closes his eyes mid-visit.
43.
It's always for a pessimistic reason.
$140.
Now, Kelling seems to have soaked up the disappointment of leg one and moved on pretty well from it.
$58.
144 then.
Jamie, you got 144.
That was a bit of an odd switch as the fly makes another appearance. How dare it? Yeah, that fly's not going to be played by Jeff Goldblum,
60.
by the way.
Great first start.
Now, what is he doing? One, leaving 259 in the first place off an 18 switch. And secondly, after hitting treble 20 there, why on earth is he staying there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, he's left to finish anyway.
Jamie, you require 84.
But it's 84 then for Jamie. Misses the big number.
Yeah, 53 left.
So Jones
44.
will have a pop
Timothy,
at the 136.
136.
Oh, this will be hurtful.
Has taken out a 150 today. And the very first game of today's play against Jasper Scarrett.
And now that Jones has not taken this out, Kelling just needs to get rid of this.
Jamie,
Nothing else matters.
40. Game
See?
shot in the second leg.
There you
Jamie
go.
Kelling.
Now you can move on. He's such a friendly guy, isn't
Timothy
he?
to throw first. Game on.
Gives him the old fist bump for making it 1-1. You don't see that from every player that comes here to the Modus Super Series.
No, some of it are very, what's the word? Intimidating? Maybe?
26.
Cold as ice.
Cold as ice.
$85.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being cold as ice, but on the dartboard, you want to be hot stuff.
$17.
He looked almost embarrassed by that one. We have seen somebody today have a bad visit, then follow it with a maximum.
60.
So, fill your boots, kid, as they say. You know how you play local darts and your teammates have these phrases to try and G you up. Dip your bread in it.
Yeah.
Fill your boots. Some can't be broadcast.
45.
Get in amongst it. There's another one. The vernacular of the local darts team.
59.
Which is yet to be immortalized by a Hollywood movie, I believe. But I'm sure there's plenty of time for that.
$26.
Well, a disappointing 26 for Jones.
There's not been too many great things to write home about in this game.
45.
So when he hits a shot like that, it's simply, here we go again.
Yeah. The pace of this seems to be dragging Kelling down.
Yeah, he'd rather
85.
be living in the fast lane. Some players just don't like to play these methodical games.
95.
They'd rather rattle on and get it done quickly.
Shake, rattle and roll, like.
Very much so.
Yeah.
You ask most players whether they'd play
92. Jamie, you got
a long game
157.
against Mensah Sulevic or a long game against Luke Humphreys. They'd rather play Luke Humphreys. That's a good dot.
87.
That's not the end of the world. He's taken the 7 off. At least when you leave a number like 70, you've got options when you come back. That is a line I tend to use quite a lot because that's how dart players think. It's a positive spin off a bad dart.
$85. Jamie, you require 70.
So 70 then for Kelling.
18 scored.
Tops it is.
50.
Not
Timothy,
this
you require
time. So
125.
Jones will focus his attention on the middle of the board. He should anyway. Okay. This is a little bit different. It's so old school. It's basically the 1970s, that shot.
42. Jamie, you require 20.
That is old school. But Kelly now looking at double 10. The double 10, that is awkward. Can he get it? Because he's been
no score.
Firing that
Timothy, you require
double
83.
10 all day, but not on that occasion.
We said it was old school in the last visit. Well, school's out. It's not summer yet. It's double 9. How on earth is he in front in this game? It is befuddling.
It is indeed. That's just
For
a
that
typical.
is Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Wait, you just can't explain that, can you?
Not really. Apart from the fact that it's not
100.
the first time today that he's been 2 out of 2 on the doubles. He was like this in the first game of the day.
Well, the double 10 that Kelling left himself in the end, the one that he's been hitting all the time, that's got him out of jail so many times.
60.
Didn't happen this time for him. However, he was somewhat covered by his
60.
previous starts, so it was difficult to find a way through.
$60.
I think I'm starting to warm to the fact that Timothy's just wanting to get another win
60.
today. He knows that when he got out of the gate yesterday with a 4-0 victory, that he may have got Reece Collie at the right time. But being 2-1 up in this match, he's smelling opportunity. He's not going to qualify, but he'd like to take some more memories home with him.
100.
Yeah, of course. And, you know, as we've said before, everybody likes to play here at the Modus Super Series, and
41.
he's making the most of his time here.
Jamie's starting to get frustrated in the background.
Yeah, I don't think the pace is, as we said, I don't think the pace is suiting Jamie at all. He's quite a methodical player, isn't he,
60.
Jones?
He's not slowing Jamie down by any means. He's just playing his own game.
98.
And not every game's going to be the same. This really should be a 2-treble visit. He gave it every chance.
100. Jamie, you've got 142.
142 then for Jamie. Double 11. it's just on the wire.
Timothy, you got 121.
And that would have been some leveller. And now it's Jones looking at 121. And the shot is on. Finds the treble 11.
28 left, yeah.
Just inside on the double 14.
22.
So to level up the match at 2 apiece, Jamie looking at 22.
Not what he wanted. Oh, now there's that. However, he still gets out of jail.
Jamie Kelling.
That was a very fast way to get out of Jailhouse Rock.
Fifth leg is Timothy to throw first. Game on.
It's like he went for treble 3.
Well, he picked up the pace a little bit again there as well. But here comes Jones. Finds a maximum
180
to start off the leg.
100.
Jamie unable to follow.
I was just going to say, can you imagine if Jones were to get a perfect leg, what he would do if he were to hit it?
He'd probably run round.
45.
Jump off the stage. Forget about his hurt back and do his back in even
Probably
more.
put his back out, yeah.
100.
Yes, get a 9-dot leg, and the next thing he needs is a chiropractor.
$100.
I'm sure it's been a nice atmosphere in the practice room over the last day and a half, but this is crunch time. Friends will be friends, but
once that toe is to the hockey,
indeed, there's no such thing as friends anymore, especially when there's Saturday night and there's money on the line.
Absolutely. Money, money, money.
Jamie, you got 161. $51. Timothy, you require 55.
This is not a game that Jamie Kelling should be losing. This is not disrespectful towards Timothy. He's just had so many opportunities. But this man keeps creating chances.
Game shot
and he's taking them.
Timothy Jones.
He's 3-2 up. What is happening in this round of play? The top two could both lose.
Leg is Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Another 60% for Jones on his doubling. 3 from 5. 2 from 11
30.
for Kelling. And that is what is proven to be the difference.
$66.
Well, he recovers well with his last start. 2 wayward ones to start.
100.
It's all about powers of recovery now. You haven't played a very good game, but can you win 2 legs when you really need to? Let's face facts. If Kelling does lose, he's still in second position. But that means that Collie and Scarrett, who play next, one of them could overtake you. And then when you're going into the last 2 rounds, you're going to be the chaser all of a sudden instead of the chased.
$100.
What I'm saying is, in points like this, you just don't stop believing.
$140.
Well, you can't, can you?
You can still win bad games. You can lose good games. It's all about trying to get to the end of the rainbow, isn't it?
63.
And there is Tim. He's just holding his back there. sciatica, he tells me, that he has.
97.
I don't think Tim Jones has got a mean bone in his body. He's not bad to the bone.
$57. Jamie, you require 74.
74 then for Kelling to level up the match.
Wants the clean shot at tops.
54.
Had it,
Timothy, you require 170.
but not for long. That was his worst start at tops today. He's got to fix that. First chance to win a match today. And it didn't last very long for Jones.
$94.
Now
Jamie,
there's jeopardy.
You require 20.
There's double jeopardy. He needs the laser back. Brilliant dart from Jamie Kelling.
Jamie Kelling.
He's going deep. They both are.
Skin of his teeth. Finds the double
So
five.
the full leg is Timothy to throw first. Game on.
And now he levels up, but Jones has the throw.
Kelling is genuinely talking to himself on the stage. He's having an experience here over the last 20 minutes.
He's having a good talking to himself,
85.
I think. And Tim runs to the board there with that third dart precariously balancing on the other two.
100.
Was that for a switch or was that a pushed dart?
75.
That was for a switch.
Yeah, finds it with his third.
He likes that 18 switch, doesn't he?
60.
Well, as you were saying yesterday as well, there was a famous Yorkshireman dart player who loved the 18s, Dennis Priestley.
$40.
This is better.
140.
Just what the doctor ordered. He gets himself a 100-point lead and puts the pressure back on the Welshman.
He finds a treble 20 with his second and the third.
The only solace here for Kelling is that Jones has not left a finish. So he can accelerate towards the end and potentially get this won. And it would be his most troublesome win of the group.
Well, he has 6 starts at the 76. Or maybe not.
98. Jamie, you require 76.
It all comes down to this. Both on 2 darters. Kelling gets first crack. He wants to break to win, and he's relying on tops for it. And it comes up trumps. That is a big victory for JK, because now he's on 12 points with Adrian Gray. And that was hard work. Really hard. But it is a win in the end. And in 7 legs, he comes out the victor.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we saw Jamie Kelling take a close 4-3 victory over Timothy Jones. Gets over the line. Now we have Collie and Jasper Scarrett taken to the stage. This is another important game for the pair.
At this juncture, is it too early to say that whoever loses this game is not going to qualify? Because if you think about Gray on 12, Kelling on 12, the loser will be 4 points behind with 2 games to play. It's not looking good for them, but whoever wins, they're only going to be 1 win behind. If you look at who they've got left, it might give you a bit of extra insight. Collie has got Adrian Gray. That's a good thing. He's also got Timothy Jones. Not really a good thing. You want to be playing the people you want to stop. Scarrett has now got Collie.
96.
He's got Kelling. And he's got Gray. So he knows if he wins all 3 games, he's going to qualify.
Well, he's been playing some decent stuff today, hasn't he? So there's nothing to say that he can't. We've seen the vulnerable side of Gray 93. And Kelling.
You can just feel there's a twist coming. I just don't know where it's going to come from. We're going to take a bit of a break from the melting pot at the top of the table 94. Next when Timothy Jones takes on David Munya. That's going to be their penultimate match in this group. But they can still have an effect on who qualifies by the end of the day. As long as your destiny's in your own hand, you've got to make the most of it. Double 19.
60.
He got very close there.
You require 121.
1-2-1 then for Scarrett. Can't find the treble 17.
57. Risha required 38.
This is troublesome. And that was out of a cannon.
22. Jasper, you require
what an opportunity
64.
all of a sudden for Jasper. That'll work. Double 8. For a breaking start.
Game shot
and the doubles haven't been a problem today.
Scarrett.
Absolutely not. It's been a strong part of his game, hasn't it?
Second leg is Jasper to
1-2-6 in his first match.
Game on.
From Timothy. He had a 101 in game 5 against David Munya.
140.
He's better than 50% on the doubles for the day. He's 9 out of 17.
180.
And one thing they do have in common is that they both played their best stuff in the second half of yesterday's schedule. So maybe they're coming together at the right time.
100.
Collie finds the first max of the match.
45.
Is that 5 creeping in again there?
Yeah, he looks like he's flagging a little bit.
$100.
These are long days. There's a lot of darts thrown. We've had a lot of legs today. We've had a lot of games go 4-3 and 4-2. We've only had 2 4-0s. And that was game number 4 and game number 5.
Starting to understand as well that
79.
Reese's Group A action, his average was 81. Yesterday it was 81.
58.
I think that's his level right now.
82.
27 per dart in old money. You need a little bit more than that. Especially when Jasper's doubling like this.
Scarrett
takes out the 82. Bullseye 32.
The leg is Reese to throw
Super
first.
darts from Scarrett.
Some of these darts for doubling they're laser guided. Incredible stuff.
85.
I've not seen him double this well on a consistent basis over multiple sessions. Something is happening to him right now.
68.
I think he understands that if he keeps winning, he might have a chance of making a first Saturday.
Now we see, look, 0 from 4 for Collie, 2 from 2 for Scarrett. So Collie making the chances for himself, but not being able to find the double
42.
at the end.
Like we said yesterday, we've only got one left-hander in Champions Week, and that's Derek Coulson, arguably the favourite for the title.
100.
But we could still have another one there.
$43.
That's unfortunate. Just the wrong side of the treble 20. Finds the treble 1 instead.
60.
That's 60. Leaves Collie 156 after 12.
140. Reach your car 156.
The problem there for Scarrett is that he did leave a number where he couldn't max it and leave a finish.
100.
So Reese knows with all of his experience in his mid-20s, he can take care of this leg with minimal fuss.
59. Reach, you require 56.
So 56. And tops now. 2 10s.
Game
Finds
shot
the
of
2
leg,
10s
Reece
to get a leg on the
Collie.
board. 18 data for Reese.
Full leg is
I'd like to
just
get your
for
opinion about this,
31st.
because
Game
when you
on.
see someone playing darts here at the Modus Super Series or beyond, I'm going to use the age of 26 as an example, because that's what Reese
45.
is. If you're not shooting into the professional circuit at the age of 26,
45.
and you've been on the development tour for quite a few years, and you've played all sorts of other stuff, if things are not going to plan at the age of 26,
58.
27, is it difficult for people like Reese to say, I can still be a pro?
140.
Well, it's hard to say, isn't it? I mean, he obviously thinks he can. We know, we've seen how well he can play. It's just all about him getting that
140.
consistency together again, isn't it? And when he has got it, his game's brilliant.
It's difficult, isn't it? Because of personal
30.
circumstances are different for everyone. Reese has children. He has bills to pay. And if you don't win, bills don't get paid.
100.
That's if you're a pro. So you have to work. And then you have to somehow commit to a sport that you dearly love
58. Jasper, you
and get the
require
most out of it. It's a
158.
terribly hard balancing act.
It is indeed, and things can go wrong sometimes. You can't find that balance. and
100.
that's the art of trying to wriggle things around things, isn't it?
58. Jasper, you require 58.
Here he goes. He's back on a finish again. He doesn't finish this
Reese,
one.
you require 170.
He misses for the first time in this match. Collie looking at 170, and that won't go. So Scarrett will be back for the double
90.
10
Jasper, you require 20.
for a 3-1 lead.
Not ideal. And neither is that.
No score.
He
Reese, you
decides to
require
bust.
80.
Now Collie looking at 80. Big 20 now, 4 tops.
60.
Never a good
Jasper,
sign
you
when your shot
require
at tops is
20.
actually lower than your single. Tens it is. Again. least he gets a shot at double 5 this time.
10.
But this is where he's
Reach
letting this
require
match go a
20.
little bit. He could be sailing into the sunset at 3-1.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
If you can't get that double, you risk that happening.
Yeah, and now it's 2-2. A breaker throw there for Collie as well.
Fifth leg is Reese to throw first.
And now it's all back on track.
Jasper's still got this really good leg difference. If he keeps winning, that's going to be his wingman.
180.
But that's only if he keeps winning.
Well, Reese finds his second max there. Max to start this leg.
81. $92.
He's definitely starting to look more comfortable. I have a sneaky suspicion that maybe Reese Collie is a better long format player than a serial short format
27.
player. If you get him in a best of 19, I think he would warm up as a match goes on. People say that this is just 5 games of best of 7 a day. It's not that hard. It's pretty hard because you have to reset and start again multiple times. That's the difficult
60.
thing about
it. 129.
Yeah, and your mindset is up and down.
Probably have to start some social media activity with the players and ask them what their favourite format is. Is it best of 7? Is it double start? Is it longer format straight start? Is it a different game entirely?
58. Risha requires 72.
Scarrett has gone missing all of a sudden. Really feeling the effects of missing those doubles for a 3-1 lead.
But it's tops now for Collie.
32.
He will be back though. Scarrett back on 275. Needs to go ball route.
100. Risha require 40.
Well, that was a mistake.
Game shot in the fifth leg. Reese Collie.
On the bright side, it didn't make any difference. But I've got a sore neck from shaking my head. They are the fundamental counting skills that you need. If you're on 275, it's 105 or more. If you only get a ton. The only way I'm going to excuse
41.
it is if you get the treble with the last dart. If you get a treble in the first 2 darts and you do not go bull, I've got no sympathy for you. I'm sorry. But they are fundamental counting skills that you need to compete at this level. That's like someone at the Masters this weekend. They're 3 foot from the hole and they ask for the driver. Just makes no sense.
$81.
A lot of shoulder in that last start there from Collie. Really trying to force the issue.
40.
You can sense a lot of these players are under pressure. They know they're still in the mix. But these two are having to work even harder than the top 2. You wouldn't think so.
98.
But they do have to. Because they're the chasers.
$96.
Those trebles have dried up. And the average has plummeted below 73.
96.
Well, he's left himself 86 here after 12.
59. Risha require 86.
This is a chance to put Scarrett on the shelf. And to put himself back in the fold. He has a problem with leg difference. He's going to go for the bull then.
Yeah, 2 18s.
Oh, he's not.
54.
He's decided to lay up. Well, why would you go for a big 18 in the first place if you weren't going to go for the bull? Maybe his plan all along was 3 big 18s.
79.
Well, maybe.
Risha
He didn't need to go for
32.
it, did he? And now he's looking at double 16 for the match.
16.
There may be more
Jasper,
trouble
you require 108.
and jeopardy ahead.
108 to level then.
Well, that's different. This is backwards.
88.
Well, it very nearly paid off.
Risha require 16.
Just underneath the double 20. It's double 8 for East Collie.
Oh, good luck with that one. That is a tough shot.
No score. Jasper, you require 20.
Somebody's giving you some hope. I suggest you unwrap it.
So to take us all the way, it's double 10.
He can't hit this unless he opens the angle.
No score.
Look at the angle. That's gone in the board. Almost sideways.
Risha require 16.
Collie gets another hope to win this by 4 legs to 2. Here's the writing on the wall for Scarrett.
Game shot.
It most definitely is. And it looks like his charge is coming to an abrupt halt because Collie is now only 2 points behind the top 2. He's got 2 games left. He's not happy with the way he's playing, but he's not done yet. The averages do not reflect the drama of that game, but Collie just wants to get off the stage and forget about it after winning by 4 legs to 2. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series live on Pluto TV, as we will now take a short break from the action at the top of the table because our two basement dwellers in Timothy Jones and David Munya will have their penultimate game in Group C. Neither will qualify for Saturday night on this occasion, and they both know it. Oh, that was nice and friendly, wasn't it? Yeah, get on with the game, Tim. Come on. Can't smile the whole time. Or can he? Maybe he's going to be like Pennywise or the Joker. You could say that he has to get on with it.
95.
There we have it. Adrian Gray at the top of the table. You can see that his leg difference is better than that of Jamie Kelling. They both share 12 points at this stage, but Rhys Collie is hanging on. His next game is against Adrian Gray. There could be a big swing there.
41.
But Jasper Scarrett has just had the most damaging loss to the aforementioned Collie. Looks like he's left himself with too much to do now. There's only 2 rounds
59.
left.
Well, let's see what Munya does in this match. Pulled out a few surprising shots in the previous.
62.
Maybe there's more pressure on Tim Jones in this game because he doesn't have a win today yet. Munya's already got one. He had that win against Adrian Gray in the previous round.
135.
And he hasn't won since round 1 of yesterday afternoon. So maybe Jones is starting to feel the pressure of this situation. He's probably got a few gremlins on his shoulders.
95.
We've seen some of the stuff that Munya's been trying, all this active
41.
finishing that he's been trying as well. Can you imagine what he's like when the pressure is off? When he's footloose and fancy free?
Well, Jones will be hoping for a win here, wouldn't he? He knows it's probably
48.
his best chance of getting a win today. But he needs something very big.
40. Timothy, you require 160.
That is not some kind of wonderful. That is a little shop of horrors. That is nothing to write home about.
45.
Unfortunately for Tim.
David, you require 145.
Munya here should be thinking, if I can't take this out, I've got to get to tops. That's what pros would think. That's just a bit wild.
26.
Only 26 found for Munya. 115 then for Jones.
That was not the worst miss at the bullseye. He still left himself a shot.
91.
If David Munya here goes for 20s on 119, I'm out of here.
Well, he didn't.
Thank goodness.
Glad you're staying.
I already had my left foot out of the door.
59. Timothy, you require 24.
Double 12.
Well, that
Nothing
flew
wrong with
like
that.
an airplane, that.
Didn't it just? There's nothing wrong with his doubling. It's all about the scoring element for both of them because their double statistics aren't that bad.
No.
I wonder what kind of teapot he's got at home. I wonder if he's got a personalised one.
43.
Where did that come from?
Well, let's face it, he's called a teapot.
That was extremely random.
Welcome to my world. Welcome to my brain.
24.
He's from the country where the dartboards are designed.
140.
The ones that we use on the ward, on the wall, are from a design company in Wales, but they're actually made in Kenya. So
41.
Can you see where I'm going with this? Designed by the country of Jones, manufactured by the country of Munya.
Yeah. Very good.
I always say that the first Kenyan on the stage at the Modus Super Series was actually the dartboard. Because that's where they were made.
40.
Out of Africa, you see.
You're a nightmare on Elm Street, you are.
58.
That doesn't help. Even 2 trebles just gets him to 157.
81.
It's a good recovery. But at which point do we start thinking that the erratic nature of Munya is something that is going to have to be ironed out ahead of international pairs?
Well, it is exactly that, isn't it? It is erratic. There is very little consistency in what he does. Honestly,
39.
I'd say the best part of his game at the moment is his finishing. Percentages and statistics tell you that.
97. Timothy, you require 158.
2 treble 20s for double 19. That's about as angry as you see him.
118. Yeah. David, you require 96.
96 then for Munya to level up the match. Now 95. So treble 19 for double 19 for a 96 checkout.
58.
And
Timothy,
he's
you
wired
require
it.
40.
So Jones returns for tops. Two tens.
Lo and behold, I'm the one who said their doubling was good.
35.
Not on this occasion,
David,
and that
you
looked like it
require
hurt.
38.
Double 19, just above. So now double 5.
He looks a bit confused. Dazed and confused. Do you know what you need?
I'm not sure he does, you know.
You can ask the referee, you know.
33.
Well, he gets to the right
Timothy,
double
you
in the
require
end.
5.
These guys look like lost boys right now. That's a good dart. Double 2. Is it worth waiting for?
3.
Not on this occasion.
Risky
David,
business.
you require 5.
That's a safe one. And that's
Game
a good
shot,
one.
Second leg, David Manoia.
So he does get himself a first leg in this contest.
Third leg is Timothy to throw first. Game on. 45.
Got some tired arms out there now.
Yeah, especially when there's not much adrenaline going through the veins. You can feel a little bit flat, and then all of a sudden,
100.
darts becomes very difficult.
You need to have that buzz, don't you? That hunger inside you, to the fire in the belly, like a raging bull.
60.
Yeah, you can't imagine going into a boxing ring, for example, with no adrenaline.
45.
It's the same in darts. You need that buzz going through your body to be able to play your best. And I have this theory that when players like Tim come here, they play their best darts when the adrenaline is at its height. His only win came in his first game, when it looked like the adrenaline was at its height.
$100.
The thing is, you never want that to go over the top. You want to be able to manage it throughout the process of the group. But it's very difficult for people who have not been here very much, if at all.
140.
Well, he finds a 140 there to leave himself 116 after 12.
45. Timothy, you've got 116.
I'm sure Timothy's a local hero back in Wales. But in Portsmouth, it has been a mission that has failed so far.
84.
But he can still do some good stuff before the end of the day.
44. Timothy, you require 32.
Double 16.
Game shot.
2-1 lead.
Leg. Timothy Jones.
Nothing wrong with that 16 darter. Give that man 16 candles to blow out.
Fourth leg is David to throw first. Game on.
That's the thing. If you can get a 16 darter in a leg like that, there's no reason why you
45.
can't replicate it. This is a difficult sport. It doesn't matter where you're from. But I think it is more difficult for people who have to travel
45.
such vast distances. Planes, trains, automobiles. And that's even before a dart is thrown in practice.
45.
That's going to be happening a lot in the next couple of weeks when people return for Champions Week and then for international pairs the week after.
Yes, and of course, next week, they'll all
58.
be playing for the big prize in Champions Week. Well, they'll be hoping for the Field of Dreams.
59.
We built it, so they did come. Have you seen that movie before, Field of Dreams?
No.
It's an astonishing film. Ray Liotta,
27.
Kevin Costner.
Is it a film, is it? Field of Dreams.
It's an amazing film.
What's it about?
99.
James Earl Jones is in it as well. It's about a farmer from Iowa who starts hearing voices, and he's instructed by the voices to build a baseball field in the middle of his farm.
Oh.
And all of a sudden he starts seeing ghosts of people who used to play baseball about 100 years prior to that.
40.
Did he call Ghostbusters?
He did not. Kevin Costner was in another
59.
80s baseball movie called Bull Durham.
Oh.
Not as good as Field of Dreams. I'd like to know what David Munya's favourite movie is. I want to find that out by the end of the day.
$60.
That's the kind of dart you can't have
28.
if you're going to get better at this sport. When you're missing by more than an inch, there's a technical problem. Well, here's the thing.
21.
You can't leave bogey numbers either. It's happening too many times.
Timothy, you require 150.
And we can't ignore it. Because if he watches this back, there are lots of things he can learn from.
And you learn from every game that you play, no matter what standard you are.
45. David, you require 110.
If you can't get through Group C on a Friday, you're not going to be part of the Saturday Breakfast Club, where you wake up and you think, I'm playing darts tonight. But he might be taking this out.
94.
Every now and again, he does remind you that you can't play
105.
some very good stuff. It's just a bit too erratic.
He was on the wire there, wasn't he, for the double 16, but Jones now looking at 105. 85 left. Treble 15. Finds it. Can he find tops for 105 checkout?
85.
And he's pulled
David,
it low.
require 16.
So Munya returns for double 8 to level up the match at 2 apiece. Double 4. Double 4 is fine. He's fine. And it is 2-2.
Fifth leg is Timothy to throw first. Game on.
This seems to be a never-ending story.
I'm afraid you might be right. Oh, well, if you're going to lose a dart, loot that one. That's not the worst ending in the world. Better than a treble 20 landing on the floor.
41.
I'm not sure which other sport you would have Wales versus Kenya. There's not a lot of
140.
preeminent distance runners from Wales who would go up against the very famous Kenyan runners.
180.
Well, look, there he hits the maximum. And that just shows you what Munya is all about. He's there 1 minute and gone the next.
91.
He's like the invisible man, isn't he? Well, the previous visit was all reds.
150.
And the next one, the less said, the better. This is the second time in this game he's left 150, Jones. And he's already taken it out today. It's like he's leaving it on purpose.
Yeah, he took it out in his very first game of today's play against Jasper Scarrett.
45. Timothy, you require 58.
So 58 then to take the lead. Tops.
Game
Tops
shot
he
the fifth leg,
finds
Timothy Jones
to take the lead by 3 legs to 2.
Well, he definitely looks like the most
So leg
likely
is David
graduate
to throw first.
when it comes
Game
to
on.
this game. He's averaging a good 11 points better than the Kenyan.
Well, that was a 14 dart
16.
leg there from Jones.
The way they've played in the group over the last
45.
couple of days, I wouldn't say they're untouchables, these guys. But what they are getting is valuable experience for future
98.
darting battles that they have. I
100.
wouldn't say that's a splash in this particular leg, but it's steady. And Munya's left another one of those numbers that you shouldn't leave in the mid-300s. Well, let's face facts. We're not going to criticise him for leaving 343 because he still needs to understand the fundamentals of what to leave when he's under 200. That might be coming across quite condescending, but these are fundamental
41.
skills that you need to have to succeed at this level.
$123.
He finds a 1-2-3 there to leave himself 120 when he returns. Jones back on 3-1-5. But he has started with a treble 20. Can't follow with his second.
66. David, you require 120.
And nor a third. So Shanghai then for Munya. It's just below.
60.
This one looks like it's going the distance.
$24. David, you require 60. $20.
I'm not going to lie, it's not been the quickest game in the world.
No, it's not, has it?
We might even get to the point where someone can run 10,000 meters quicker than this game. I think we're starting to understand why these guys are in the bottom two.
85.
They just look a little
David,
bit
you require
fragile.
40.
Well, is Munya going to find tops here to level and take us to a deciding leg?
No score.
Not on this occasion.
Timothy, you require
So
140.
doors ajar for Jones, looking at 140.
He needs treble 20, but how does he find it from there? It's more likely from there. He's got a room with a view right there.
60. David, you require 40.
Tops then to level.
Game
If he missed that,
David Manoia.
Jones could finally put him away, but this is still a coin flip.
7th and final leg is Timothy to throw first. Game on. $100. $41.
Not even sure who's favourite to win this last leg.
Oh no, well technically speaking it should be Jones, shouldn't it, with the darts, but it's been back to and fro all game.
128.
That will help.
Yeah, I think he's favourite now. Look at the lead he's got. Keep scoring like that.
60.
It's going to be like chariots of fire all the way to the finish.
Well,
140.
that's a great 140 there from Jones. Leaves himself 133.
140.
But Munya
Timothy, you've got
follows.
133.
Lovely first start. 73 left. I don't mind him going for treble 11 there. I think that's quite a wise play.
81.
He's got time on his side. He wants to leave tops. Why not? I know he's still not on a double.
45.
But based
Timothy,
on
you
going
require
for treble
52.
11 on 73, he's going to go 12 for tops. He gets a match start. He's got many more to come if he needs them.
but he didn't want to be on double 5.
It's just on the inside there.
$81. Timothy,
Is this the end, or is it the start of the extra drama?
No score.
The extra
David,
drama.
you require 134.
A chance for Munya then. 134. It won't go, so Jones will return for 10.
82. Timothy, you require 10.
Time to find out who the top gun is. Is it Tim? The question still remains.
No score.
How is David Munya still in this
52.
game?
He's looking at 52 for the match. Tops then.
32.
They've both had match starts
Timothy,
now.
you require 10.
Someone has to take glory. And his name is Tim.
Timothy Jones.
26-minute game, and we knew it wasn't going to be a classic because they've been struggling with their confidence. But that one is over. And now we will finish up over the next 5 games to see who is going to go through this group. We are back here at the Modus Super Series, and it's time to get back into the melting pot of the top three. As Adrian Gray will take on Rhys Collie. Adrian is top of the table on leg difference currently, but he could be overtaken in the next couple of matches. But if he beats Rhys for the second time in 2 days, he will be extremely close to qualifying for Saturday, and it has not been a cakewalk today for Adrian, has it, Trina?
No, not at all. Been a very different day for him. In one match, he goes 7 into the 9. But yeah, he's struggled today.
We do have it on good authority that with any win in this fixture, because of his leg difference superiority, Gray will qualify if he wins.
100.
I'm not sure he'll know that.
Well, it can get quite confusing, can't it?
96.
When the table moves so much. And sometimes, I don't know whether it's good to know or
60.
Whether you want to know.
I like the avenue of ignorance, because you go into every darts match wanting to win every leg anyway. So why change that? Just play the best you can and see where you end up.
If you get the win, you've got the result, haven't you? Obviously, if you can win by 4-0 or 4-1 to improve your leg difference, and that's going to help at some point, I'm sure.
This will help. That is an 11 darter to start for Collie.
Super darts. Breaks the throw of Gray as well.
Second leg is Rhys to throw first.
Great start to this match.
Yeah, less than 90 seconds for that first leg. That's always a good sign for someone's form.
140.
Let us understand the situation that we could be facing over the next 30 minutes. Because if Collie wins, he's going to be on 12 points with
57.
Gray and Kelling. Kelly plays against Jasper Scarrett next. It's pretty easy to understand what result Jamie Kelling wants.
140.
Because it could all be said and done in the next 2 games. If Gray wins, he's through. If Kelling then wins, he's through.
So that will be your top 2.
Can't be that easy, can it?
If only it was.
121.
That's why Rhys really has to find his best form. Not yesterday.
97.
Not earlier on. Now.
He finds a treble 19 with his last start there to leave himself 80 when he returns.
57. Rhys, you require 80.
Keep him straight.
Game
Very
shot
straight.
the second leg, Rhys
Look
Collie.
at this.
2 from 2 from Collie. Great darts.
The leg is
Is it fair to say that his range of
first.
performance is
Game
just a
on.
little bit too wide? I mean, he started with a 65 average yesterday. Now he's averaging 120.
This is what we were saying. We know his ability. It's just getting it all to gel together. Sort out that darts that keeps weighing into the
60.
5 bed, and his precision's there. He's got a great throw. A very powerful throw. Throws the dart very hard.
30.
The thing is, he doesn't need to average 120 in this game. He just needs to win the game. But his leg difference is the worst of the top 3. So the more he can win by in this fixture, it will help his leg difference, and at the same time, it can damage Gray's, which is only going to help Jamie Kelling as well in that department.
60.
But there are so many different scenarios still alive. We're just trying to simplify it for you watching on Pluto TV right now. Because on Friday afternoons and Friday nights, it can get very complicated.
108.
There's Adrian Gray's first max of this match. One apiece as far as that's concerned.
40. Adrian, you require 70.
So, to move within one of Reese Collie. Double 16.
Game
Double 16 he finds
Adrian Gray
to take the third leg of the match. And it's 2-1.
A stunning game of darts this is.
Fourth leg is Reese.
I know that it's gradually getting worse, but the worst leg is 15.
11, 14 and 15 darts by the pair.
60.
A great battle. And 100% apiece on the doubling.
We've seen this before today.
180.
And I'm not talking about that 180. First game of the day, there were 6 darts at double. All 6 were hit.
60.
I think the doubling today has been pretty good. The most amount of darts we've had at double from a player in a game is 18. That's not brilliant.
134.
But we have seen so many other games where people are in the 20s. Best has been 4 out of 4 by Scarrett in game 1.
60.
Fair play to Adrian. The way he was hit hard in those first 2 legs, he has responded.
He's undecided as to where to go.
I don't mind the bull here. 105 leaves you 82, which gives you options.
That's a great dart.
137.
Goes the treble 19 route. Leaves 50 when he returns. And Collie, way back here.
100. Adrian, you require 50.
It's a Gray looking favourite to level up here at 2 apiece.
The tighter this is, the better it is for Adrian because of that leg difference.
34.
He's overshot his target there. He can't believe he's missed that with that dream marker on the outside. You might want to get rid of it this time, and he has got some
16.
Friday scars on double 16 and double 8. There's only one way to get rid of them. Do
Game
that.
shot in the fourth leg.
He makes
Adrian
no
Gray.
mistake that time, does he? Pins it with his first dart. Breaks the throw of Collie.
Fifth leg is Adrian
We're
to throw
back
first.
to square one.
Game on.
After some wonderful darts. That was a 13 darter. So we're going in the right direction again.
So that's 11, 14,
80.
15 and 13.
Indeed.
Brilliant darts.
Proper game.
Adrian averaging 98. Reese 97.
95.
Yeah, but remember, after 2 legs, he was averaging 120.
Yeah.
So he has dipped as Adrian has improved. Like ships in the night, these two.
100. $60.
That third dart is a little bit out of position. As he drifts into the oche and he puts his weight more into his right side, he engages the right shoulder and has to shuffle it.
22.
We see it so much, and we have at this place for the last 3 and a bit years. If you walk into your third dart, you're going to be throwing from a different position.
140.
The reason they keep doing it is because sometimes they get away with it like that. Now let's see what Adrian does from 299. Wrong.
99.
And that is about as harmful as I can be to someone who I call a friend, I'm surprised he did not start on the 19s.
56.
Because in soft tip, he's one of the most tactically astute people in the world. But in that moment right there, he got that wrong. He's getting this right.
140.
A great
Reach
140
to require
there
150.
to leave himself 60 should he return. But Collie looking at 150. Gray will return for 60.
98.
To take the lead.
Require 60.
Oh, this is a crunch moment. Does Gray hold or does Collie swoop? Big tops.
He's just on the inside, so Collie now
52.
opportunity to break. Well, he's missed the big number. Does find the 3.
40 left, yeah.
He's got 1 dart at tops.
Adrian can't watch. He doesn't want to know.
Game
But it's there. And it is hurtful.
And now Collie finds himself throwing for the match.
You can say from your perspective, Trina, how it feels when you're in a game like this and somebody misses a single,
97.
then gets another single and only has 1 dart at tops and they hit it. And it does feel like someone's twisting the knife.
Yeah.
You would
16.
actually feel better if they'd taken 52 and 2. Because it's the hope that kills you.
100.
Well, like Michael Van Gerwen always says, when he's in moments like that, I can only blame myself. Because I had a shot and I didn't take it. And Adrian has to admit that. But the last time he was behind,
140.
he found his best stuff. He has to do it one more time.
Yeah, this is a must-win leg for him. For him to stay in the match.
100.
Well, look at it this way. He's 2 legs away from qualifying. But just like every other situation in this sport, if he misses, he's going to take a backward step.
60. $32.
Couple of loose starts there from Collie. No finish left for him. And a big score here from Gray could put him back in control of this leg.
95.
There's a really weird situation possible by the end of the day. Because if Gray loses, if Jamie Kelling loses the next game, we'll have 3 players on 12 points. And
100.
none of them play each other
Adrian, you require
in the last round. They'd play the
146.
other people that aren't going to qualify. Collie will get his chance to win
130.
with Adrian sitting on a double.
Reach you require
He's
72.
praying he's going to get a look.
Tops then for the match.
52.
His prayers have been answered.
Adrian, you require
Time to get your own back on double 8 to
16.
take us the distance. Two 4s. It's got to be assured.
12.
And he knows he's put his head in his hands.
And the water's gone because Collie believes that this is the end.
Reach you require
It's always a
20.
sign from a player that they don't need water in a last leg shootout because he doesn't believe there's going to be one. He may be wrong.
However,
16.
and Gray finds
Adrian, you require 4.
double 2 to take us all the way.
Look on the bright side. If you miss it low, you've got a marker. He knows this. How do you hit this?
2.
I think
Reach
that dart was laying 2
4.
flat. The second dart to the first dart at the double 1.
This is now really, really tense. Double 1 for both players.
2.
And they're both in this situation. They're both
Adrian,
cornered.
You require 2.
One hits it, we go the distance. The other one hits it. The game is over. This game is proving that darts can be brilliant. It can be mastered, but it's also very hard.
1 up, 1 in, they say.
Game
It's
shot
there,
set there.
and he's still
Adrian
alive.
Gray.
He's 1 leg away from qualifying now.
Well, this is turning out to be a thriller.
7
has
and final
the
leg,
darts.
it's Adrian to throw first.
The throw-in for the match.
Game on.
We've just had the worst leg of our match, 23 darter. Massive range and performance. 12 darts between the best leg and the worst.
100.
But that last leg was all about the tension.
Yes, who held the nerve, wasn't it?
58.
Only 58 from Collie.
This is where you just want to score hundreds. 1 big treble.
60.
That's all you want. Make things easy for yourself. Put the pressure on your opponent. But now the pressure is firmly on Collie.
100.
He's the one who's chasing. At the end of this leg, he might have to go back to the practice room and just watch Jamie Kelling put him out.
100.
Working really hard, isn't he?
He
Living
is, isn't
every
he?
dart.
Yeah, absolutely.
24.
Not 24. Might just tell the tale.
He's had darts to win. It really doesn't matter how many he had.
100.
Gray's doing that old school job of just chipping away. But do you think he's going to feel comfortable on any double
100.
at the end of this
Adrian, you
match?
require
I don't think so.
141.
Maybe he can take out a big combination to finish it. Double 12. And that is some way
Game
to
shot
end that
and
game
match.
and to send Adrian Gray into Saturday night once again. It was troublesome. It was turbulent. But he knows now that Saturday night will have the conqueror in it. And he could still be the winner of week number 12. That was a thrilling game, and he's still got one to play a little bit later on against Jasper Scarrett. But what we can say is that Adrian, through hell and high water, he has put himself into Saturday.
Welcome back to the drama. And before the break, we saw Adrian Gray have a very interesting game with Rhys Collie. It was all on the line, and Adrian was able to get the job done. But now we turn our attention to Jamie Kelling because he's in the same position that Adrian was in the previous match. It is very simple, and maybe Jamie already knows what he has to do. But he's up against a man who has fought valiantly today. Unfortunately, he's left himself with too much to do. Or has he? We're going to keep you in suspense.
First leg is
It's pretty simple. If Jamie
first.
Kelling wins, he will qualify
Game
for
on.
Saturday night once again. And as a former Saturday winner, he would like to double dip. And he has not won a week since Series
60.
2. It's a long time ago.
It's a long time ago, isn't it?
$140.
There you can see Adrian Gray in gold. He is in Saturday. Jamie Kelling in second position. He will follow if he wins this
60.
match. Rhys Collie on 10 points is not out of it yet. He's hanging on by his fingertips. As is Jasper Scarrett. If he wins this game, he's
100.
got a better leg difference than that of Collie. He will jump to third position. He's not necessarily out of it just yet.
60.
Yeah, very nip and tuck, isn't it? And he's kicked off well in this leg.
60.
Well, this game yesterday, this is where Jamie Kelling started to find a little bit more joy.
60.
Averaged nearly 89. Had a maximum. A ton plus finish. Won the game by 4 legs to 2. Played some pretty good stuff.
59.
And one thing about Jamie that everybody should know, he's worked in finance for years. When it comes to tables,
91.
permutations and numbers,
Jasper, you require
he knows everything.
142.
Yeah, former bank clerk. Scarrett's not going to take out the 142.
80. Jamie, you require
Kelling
170.
looking at the big fish. Can he land it? That's a great start. Can't find the second treble.
134.
However,
Jasper,
does
you require
find the treble
62.
18 with his third. Top cent.
22. Jamie,
Right
you
on the
require
wire.
36.
And Kelling looking at double 18 for a holder throw. Finds it with his
James on the
second
first
dart.
leg, Jamie Kelling.
It's 1-0.
Second leg is Jasper to throw
He's one leg
first.
closer.
Game on.
1 down and 3 to go. Sounds really simple, doesn't it? But the previous game did prove that
60.
nothing comes in a simple way. One leg you can barely hit a double, and the very next one you can take at 141. This game will give you grey hairs. Or deprive you of any.
$134.
Great darts there from Scarrett.
I know some people really want
100.
Jasper to qualify for Saturday night because they want to come here and experience the Saturday night action. But unfortunately, he's leaving himself with an awful lot to do in the last couple of rounds.
140.
Well, he finds a 140 there. To leave himself 167 after 9.
140.
Good darts
Jasper, you
from
require
Kelling
167.
as well.
He's going to get a chance of 2-0. It didn't do Rhys Collie much good.
97.
One thing that game
Jamie, you
proved
require
was that no matter how
121.
good you are in the first couple of legs, if you don't sustain it, you can still lose. That's worked out
81.
fine.
Jasper, you require 70.
As long as he gets a chance.
20 for tops then. Oh, and he's missed the big number.
30. Jamie,
So
you
Kelling,
require 40.
for a 2-0 lead, is looking at tops.
Game
Right
shot
in the middle.
leg, Jamie Kelling.
He should be ready for this kind of pressure, but he's ahead of schedule when it comes to his recovery
Third
from
is Jamie to
an
go
elbow
first.
injury.
Game on.
Maybe coming into week 12 was a bonus in Series 13. He was looking at the middle of the year to try and get back to where he wants to be.
26.
It's been a rather turbulent couple of years for him. But if he makes Saturday, he's going to be ecstatic.
$60.
If Jamie does win and he goes through with
100.
Adrian, we're going to have 3 games in our last round with nothing on them. It'll all be for position in the lower half of the table.
59.
One thing I will say as well, that
45.
in the UK this weekend, there's an awful lot of sport happening. Tyson Fury's fighting at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. There's Premier League football on. Small matter of the Masters.
140.
But what I will say, if you're a darts fan this weekend, the centre of the universe is the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
140.
It is.
No PDC action this
Nope.
weekend. People will be taking a bit of a break
80.
at the start of spring, and all eyes will be on Portsmouth to see who is the 12th name into Champions Week starting on Monday morning.
96.
What can Scarrett do here to pressurise the 94 that Kelling's left himself?
60.
Should have gone for the ball
Jamie,
with the
you
last
require
dart.
94.
Now it's treble 19. Good recovery.
Game
Special.
third leg,
That's what
Jamie
that was.
Kelling.
Brilliant darts from Kelling. Leads by 3 legs to
Fourth
0.
leg is Jasper to throw first.
He's
Game on.
looking pretty comfortable in this match.
Now he's starting to use his Super Series experience.
137.
You have to be comfortable being uncomfortable. That's what sports psychologists would say to you.
85.
If you don't feel 100%, be okay with it. You think when Steve Redgrave was winning at 5 consecutive
83.
Olympics that he was feeling comfortable in the boat in going for the gold medal? I don't think so.
No, absolutely not. Blood, sweat and tears.
95.
Hours and hours of training. Early mornings, late nights.
That's the Super Series for you.
Yes.
Early mornings and late nights.
100.
You want to be a serious dart player? Come here and prove yourself.
140.
Oh, Kelling really taking the ball by the horns now.
99.
He wouldn't mind that exact score. He's not going to get it.
81.
But he is going to somehow squeeze
Jasper,
that
you
in.
require 82.
How he did that. It's 17 now for tops.
Game
Tops
shot
he
in the fourth
finds to get a leg on the
Jasper
board.
Scarrett.
He does save the match, but for how long?
Fifth leg is Jamie to throw first.
15 dart leg
Game
there
on.
for Scarrett. Now Jamie throwing for the match. He'll want to get it all wrapped up here.
36.
But he's not off to a good start.
60.
The way that Jasper was playing earlier today, you thought that his participation in Saturday night was possible. You thought that he was having some sort of sprint finish.
His doubling was amazing, wasn't it?
If anything, if he doesn't make Saturday, what we can do is we can laud him for some of the darts he has
60.
thrown. Because I do believe, 9-darter aside from the last time he was here, I think he's played better this time.
58.
He is definitely not out of this game. Kelling seems to have stalled
60.
in the scoring department. This is a difficult thing to execute sometimes. What is it they say? The last leg is the hardest one to win?
It's getting over the line, isn't it?
76.
Just that big effort, that big push.
$100.
Big spurt of concentration. And concentration.
Now you're talking about a better first start right there. And the fact that he's walked away
95.
with 95, he should be writhing inside. That should have been a 140 or a 125.
117.
Well, Scarrett leaves himself a chance.
100.
104.
Jasper, you require 104.
Under some pressure, though.
That'll work. That will just about.
84.
But now he offers the
Jamie,
olive
you
branch to
require
Kelling
78.
to punch his ticket with Gray to Saturday. Can he do it?
38.
Not yet.
Jasper, you require 20.
So a chance to go within one of Kelling. Looking at double 10.
He's got to find a way around that first start. Otherwise, this is never going to go in.
10.
He gave it every chance.
Jamie,
But
you
now there's
require
nothing in the way of
40.
tops for Jamie. This is all about composure and execution.
No score.
That was more
Jasper,
hopeful.
you require 10.
It was. He was kind of like scared of it, wasn't it? Them high darts indicated that. It's double 5.
No
He's
score.
missed the big number, missed the big
Jamie, you
one. So
require
Kelling's
40.
back for tops.
He's right at that hockey really quickly.
20.
The same has happened again. He can't believe
Jasper,
it.
you require 10.
7 darts for the match missed. And this could have a big effect on the rest of the match.
Double 2.
8.
Not found.
Jamie,
so
you
again,
require
Jamie
20.
returns for double 10. He's been hitting this. Can he do it this time?
Game shot.
Yes, he
and the
can.
match, Jamie
He's over the
Kelling.
line. And double 10 has been his best friend over the last couple of days. So, Group C sees Jamie Kelling qualify for Saturday night alongside Adrian Gray. And with one round remaining, we do have our graduates. One of them is the man who's just won by 4 legs to 1. Unfortunately, Jasper Scarrett on this occasion comes up just short. Now that we have our graduates from Group C, it's time to finish up the action over the next 3 matches to see where people will finish points-wise, leg difference-wise, and in some cases, which position they will take in the table. For Timothy Jones, he could find his way off the foot of the table if he wins this game and David Munya does not win against Jamie Kelling next.
First. Game on.
Reese was hoping that when he played this game, he could possibly put pressure on Jamie, but unfortunately,
100.
Jamie's already done too much. So Reese will not be in Saturday night in this week. There's confirmation of our 2 graduates. 14 points. We said at the outset
24.
this morning that's probably going to be enough for Adrian Gray. We didn't know that about Jamie at the time. But even
97.
with 12, which sometimes does get you through this group situation, it wouldn't be enough for Reese and Scarrett in 4th, who's fought valiantly, has left himself with too much to do.
Well, they've made themselves sweat anyway, haven't they? Jamie and Adrian managed to get over the line, but haven't made it easy
98.
for themselves.
No, they haven't. I do get the feeling now that Adrian's through and Jamie's through. We could have an influx of people here to Portsmouth on Saturday night because Adrian is very well followed by his friends and family in East Sussex. And like you so eloquently put yesterday, Trina, Jamie's from just up the road.
He is.
Andover.
Absolutely. So not far for his
61
fans to travel, his supporters. So expect a jam-packed night.
$95.
Tim has won a couple of games, including that very arduous game with David Munya in game 10. He wouldn't mind leaving with an extra one.
Timothy, you require 142.
That would be 3 wins from 10. Apparently the fly wants to watch the darts from his head. Oh, it's gone.
Can we not attach a camera to it and then get
38.
like a
Reach your
fly's eye view?
100.
Tops.
Game shot in the
Mustard.
first leg.
Clinical.
Collie.
From Collie.
Second leg
Even
is
when you
Timothy
take
to
something
throw
out like that,
first.
that's very
Game
impressive. But to him right now, it won't feel that way. The ultimate goal is to make Saturday night between Monday and Friday, and if you don't do it, if you have this
123.
game to end your schedule, as much as you want to play well, when you come up just short,
100.
there's that little bit of heaviness in the stomach.
Yeah, if only I produced them darts earlier on in the day.
If only I'd hit that double 1
Yeah.
or that double 2 in the previous game.
Yeah. If only I'd have took that leg.
43.
Sometimes it does come down to, when it comes down to leg difference, it can all be on one leg. One double.
57.
That's why we love this sport, and at times it's why we hate it. Sports of fine margins, we all love them. Just imagine if Jeff Hurst had not scored in 1966, what would have been happening if that had not been called a goal?
140.
Sport is always about fine margins. What if Michael van Gerwen had beaten
57.
Rob Cross in that semi-final in 2018? What if he'd hit those match darts? Would he have beaten Phil Taylor in his last match at the Palace? We will never know.
It is written in history.
58.
Don't forget, we do have some more action tonight from 10 p.m. We're going to start with Jemai van den Herik against Ryan Brandley. That's going to be fun.
It's going to be fast and furious, that's for sure. Got a feeling tonight's play is going to be a lot quicker than this afternoon's.
24.
Yeah, Brandley gets on with it, as does Dean Finn.
133.
And Van den Herik is probably the quickest of the lot.
113.
Dimitri is probably the slowest, and he's not slow.
He's got a lot to do, though. As has Jones. Too much drift.
45. Risha requires 70.
Tops then for a 2-0 lead.
50. Timothy requires 68.
You can tell he's just lost that little bit of impetus when going for that tops. Now a choice. Oh, and that was not one of them.
He's threw it out the board.
36.
And he'll be kicking
Risha
himself for
requires
that.
20.
He shouldn't kick himself. He might make his sciatica a bit worse.
Game shot in the second leg.
2-0 to Collie it is. It is a break of throw.
Well, he will be kicking himself now.
You ever kicked yourself, Trina?
Third leg
Many a
is
time.
Reese to throw first. Game on.
Many a time. When I've fallen over on a few occasions.
92.
Back in the day.
I remember a tournament venue in Bad Nauheim, Germany, where Peter Wright and Mervyn King were asking a football question, and myself and Mark Webster were trying to describe it. And I, somewhat stupidly,
41.
mimicked a footballer in a kicking motion and kicked the leg of the table. And the entire table of drinks went
59.
like a ski jumper, downhill all the way to the floor.
Oh.
I can tell you that was very expensive.
I bet you were popular. Was the people sat on the table saying, well, there was a double in that one?
Luckily, it was just a table that people were standing around, so there's nobody sitting down.
Well, a 180 is found by Jones.
Wouldn't mind another one at leave 100.
94.
He has had back-to-back 180s today. What's he going to take out of this experience then, Trina?
I think he'll take a lot out of it. I mean, you can see what kind of guy he is. He's quite jovial, isn't he? And quite laid back.
He's still smiling.
140.
Yeah, I think he's just enjoying the moment. Enjoying the experience. And, you know, you can say he's... Not many people come here or get the opportunity to play here. And if you do, you've had to work hard to get here.
26. Reach your car 116.
You know, there will be some that are just grateful for that opportunity.
Interesting. 51. I think he's opening up the box of tricks
56.
now. That was definitely a bull 16 bull effort.
Yeah, why not? He's got nothing to lose now, has he? So... playing relaxed and kind of like just going with the flow.
Yeah, this is what you do in exhibitions. You leave yourself on something like 60 and you think, it's the best way I can take this out.
Mm.
But this is a professional environment. And you should be going for your shots in the correct way.
Needs another one of them. Not found. So Collie will return for double 10.
78.
Do yourself a favour, Reese. If you're going for double 10 here, go high. That's high enough.
Shot in the third leg. Reese
Or in
Collie.
it. Leads by 3 legs to 0.
Fourth leg is Timothy to throw first. Game on.
Two of the world's best actors are named the same as these people. Timothy Chalamet and Reese Witherspoon.
60.
Don't know why I said that. Quite random.
It was random. But I'm getting used to it. You know, I'm getting used to your random rants.
55.
You haven't even seen the tip of the iceberg yet.
We still have a whole evening.
Yes, tune in at 10 o'clock and you might get an extra dose of random. And an extra dose of brilliant darts as well.
45.
Because as far as we're concerned, we think that Jemai van den Herik is going to qualify. He's 4 out of 4 in games in Group B.
140.
Everybody else? Question mark. We don't know.
Well, Jemai is the birthday boy, isn't he? So it would be a fitting way for him to go into finals night.
Well, there's a few different narratives for tonight because Branley, if he has another
26.
frustrating evening, he could lose out if he's not careful. I think he'll have some spirit about him tonight. You've got Van den Herik as the birthday boy, and then you've got
84.
Mr. Week 12, that is Dean Finn.
Branley was a little unlucky last night. Everybody seemed to play their best game against Ryan. So are we hoping for different results tonight as far as that's concerned?
45.
He starts with a win tonight. There could be a little bit of chaos tonight instead of the man that is throwing right here, known as Chaos.
140.
Beautiful 140. He's 2 darts away from completing his quarter of games this week. 25 of them. Unfortunately, they won't take him as far as he wants to go.
135.
He was dreaming
Reach
of a second weekly
82.
title on Monday morning. Now he just wants to finish his job.
62.
There's more to come. As for Jones, this might be his last visit.
121.
And if it is
Reach
to be,
required 20.
he's leaving on a treble 20. It
Game
was
start and the match,
his last
Reece
dart,
Collie.
and that will be Reese's too. He's been left in pieces because he will not be in Saturday night, but he does lead with a very impressive win of 4-0. Steady 81 average, and when we come back after the break, it's going to be the last games of the group for Jamie Kelling and David Munya. Only 2 more games to go in our Group C schedule this afternoon, and Jamie Kelling, who's already qualified,
first.
will take on David Munya, who
Game
is
on.
about to play his last game of the week. It didn't go his way in Group A, and it didn't go his way in Group C, but it is valuable experience ahead of international pairs, which will take place after next week's Champions Week.
45.
It will be Kenya with Churi and Munya to see if they can make history. And he'll be hoping, David,
45.
that he plays better at pairs than he does at singles, because this week has not gone particularly well for him.
It hasn't, but it's, I mean, he's had spells, hasn't he? He's had moments of
47.
brilliance, moments of we don't know what, but his finishing has been relatively good.
135.
I'm glad you brought that up, actually, because in pairs, you do sometimes need someone who can score bigger, and then someone who is really good at finishing the job.
55.
Well, who knows? They might be the perfect combination then.
You probably know this better than most, Trina. Some people were better at playing
85.
pairs than playing singles.
Yeah, because you have to know each other's game as well, and which way that you prefer your partner's favourite doubles and stuff like that. But
57.
But yeah, it's. I mean, I used to partner a lot with Francis Oncelet when we were on the tour. Biggest rivals as far as
85.
singles are concerned, but you know, we had a great pairing, and you know, we knew each other's game inside out. So
I wonder what it was like for other people playing you guys, because you were the 2 best players in the world,
Jamie,
teaming
you're
up.
151.
Seems a little bit unfair, really.
We've had something similar said along them lines.
95.
Okay,
Jamie,
then.
you require 56.
Looking at 56 for first blood. Double 10.
Game shot in the first leg.
He's hit that
Jamie
double 10
Kelling.
again. Breaks the throw of Munya and leads by 1 leg to 0.
Keep leaving it. Honestly,
Second
he's
leg
been
is
that
Jamie
good at
to
it.
throw first. Game on.
He actually spoke with some of us earlier this afternoon, and he said, I played okay yesterday,
60.
but there were certain elements of my game that weren't clicking, but my double 10s were good. He wasn't wrong.
He wasn't. He was coming about then double 10s by missing double tops a lot yesterday. Today, his tops have been better. So he's found himself less on
45.
double 10s. However, when he has been on 10s, it's saved the day.
$140.
Well, that one hit the flight first. It also caught that
38.
flight protector, which we were talking about yesterday. That takes all the speed out of the dart before it hits the board, and it's inevitably going to hit the floor.
He hasn't got enough
60.
momentum to penetrate the board, has it then? And as you say, will end up on the floor.
$60.
There was a big world championship that this guy played in. There were various historic games. The first win for a Kenyan.
60.
That came from him. The first win for an Indian player in Nitin Kumar, who had 75% on his doubles in that 3-set match. Incredible performance.
100.
Who did he beat? If I put you on the spot, sorry, Nico.
You have. I should know this.
105.
Well, Kelling has left himself 76.
I do beg your pardon. It was a 5-set match. It was against Richard Veenstra.
140. Jamie, you require 76.
Good scalp.
He's also got a very good haircut.
Yeah, 54 there.
curly locks.
36. David, you require 118.
118 then for Munya.
Let's be having ya. Not the dart he wanted.
78. Jamie, you require
That was a pretty good
40.
one, but Kelling, is it going to be tops? Is it going to be tens?
Game
Tops
shot in
it
the
is,
second leg,
2-0.
Jamie Kelling.
It's interesting. He hasn't been leaving fives very much.
No, it's because he's
The
been
leg is
hitting his
David
tens.
to throw first. Game on.
On the occasions that he has missed tops, tens has been getting him out of the mire.
$43.
Team Kelling are going to be very excited about Saturday night.
45.
Alex Spellman's going to be here. He won Group A with 22 points. Adrian Gray's coming back. He's going to be there. And then 3 from tonight. If you look at what we had last week, we were in for a real
100.
treat. When we had the likes of Keegan Brown there and Simon Stevenson and Ben Robbins, Steve West, it was stacked.
100.
But the Week 12 finals night really is a great occasion because that's the last night before Champions Week starts and everybody gets very excited.
Like we were saying as well, that
41.
those that are in this week and are playing well, they're going to be so confident going into Champions Week because they know they're on form at this point in time.
43.
And they've had the most experience here straight after.
What we've also figured out this afternoon is that 3 players that came into Group C from Group A, they are not going into Saturday night.
22.
That's 3 players that have played 25 games this week. Spellman has played 15. Kelling's going to be playing 10, as will Gray, which means that they're not playing the full quarter of the week, which means they should have something in the tank.
$43.
I just wonder if we're going to have anyone involved in Saturday night who's played 2 groups.
41.
People on the chopping block tonight. Van den Herik, he's probably going to get through. He'd have played 2 groups. And Dmitry Rogov, no way is he guaranteed of making it through. He's got a lot of work to do. So it could just be the young Dutchman who's celebrating his birthday today. That'll work. Double 12.
108.
Maybe he's saving his big finish for the end, the way that Adrian Gray did.
Yes.
Against Rhys Collie. That 141 was magic.
45. Jamie, you require 24.
Missed the 141, didn't he, for 9 earlier. That double 12 is some distance away.
Game
Make
shot
sure with that one.
Jamie Kelly.
And he's got a right smile to himself there.
Well, Jamie, we've got to say it. I apologise in advance, but that was a cracking
Jamie
marker.
to throw first. Game on. $46.
You can tell that he just wants to get the job done so that he can just let his mind relax for a while because he might still be stirring from the stress of when he was playing against Jasper Scarrett.
123.
But sometimes when the mind
21.
relaxes, that's what happens. You lose all feeling in your arm.
Yeah, concentration levels go down, don't they? And relax a little bit too much.
76.
You've also got to find a way to refocus yourself when things get a little bit too relaxed. So if you're 3-0 up
and your body starts to wilt a little bit and your mind starts to wander, where do you take yourself back to when you're in that position?
28.
How do you get back there? Sometimes it's deep breathing. Sometimes you need a reminder.
85.
Maybe something on your dart case, something you draw on your hand. These are all little tricks that sports psychologists will teach you.
$39.
And out in the players' room beforehand. Eating a banana is always good. For that energy levels.
David, you require 135.
Lots of potassium.
He keeps leaving 135. I wouldn't be surprised if 135 is his Twitter handle.
63. Jamie, you got 149.
He's got a chance to end it here. On a big one.
117.
He's just a wire away.
You require 72.
It's 72 for Munya to try and get a leg on the board. He's going for 2 double 18s. Oh, and he's done it.
Leg. David Manoia.
Wow. Fair play. Gets that leg on the board.
Make of that what you will.
Fifth leg is David.
Because that's the kind of thing that Wachuri would do as well.
Game on.
What do you think Jamie thinks of that? Double-double.
98.
I do know Jamie quite well. I think he'll see the lighter side of it. I think some players may have been a little bit huffed by it. But if I were in that position, I'd think you can do what you want. I'm the one that's going to Saturday. You're not.
True.
But it would be really funny if Jamie leaves 72 next time. We'd be interested to see what he does.
35.
Would he try and replicate?
Yeah. You know, dart players are strange animals sometimes. He might even try and leave 72 on purpose just to show him, whatever you do, I can do it as well. But there's one player on the stage right now who is playing better than the other, and the Kenyan is the better player all of a sudden.
Well,
that max is going to help for Kelling.
I think Jamie's a bit puzzled as to what the delay is. It's like he was in a queue at the post office there. Come on, mate. I need my stamps.
80.
Yeah, looked a bit baffled, didn't he? Stood behind him.
60. David, you require
Well, if he's going to leave
88.
72, he's going to have to score 50 the next time, but he might not have that luxury. $83 left. Kelling does have a chance. He's already missed one match start for the 149.
32.
This one is marginally easier because you can't get it with a single.
18s is the target.
Double 7.
108.
He's missed 2 shots in the bottom
David,
left
you
corner now to win
require
this match.
56.
And there may still be more legs in it.
Munya looking at 56. And it's tops. He's got 2 darts at it.
There goes that effort. And he is
20.
more
Jamie,
than disgusted.
14.
Jamie looking at 7s. Now 2s.
10.
And he's just struggling to get over the line here.
David, you require 36.
That's only one double 18 he needs this time.
I was going to say, is he going to go 2 double 9s? Of course he's not. But he's gone into a double 1 bed. Double 17.
How funny would it be if he split it?
19.
I don't mean that way. I
Jamie,
mean,
you
if he'd gone for a 10 or
four.
something.
Yeah.
Well, this is to win, to end Kelling's group.
Game
And
shot.
now that he's won
And
the game,
match, Jamie
he
Kelling.
can still win the group, which could have a fundamental approach going into Saturday night, because it would put him in a slightly different group scenario. He wins by 4 legs to 1 ahead of Adrian Gray, who, if he wins the next match, he will win the group. There's only one thing to tie up here at the live lounge here this afternoon, live on Pluto TV, and that's who will win the group. Because Jamie Kelling is now on 16 points after a perfect day. And in the words of our esteemed guest today, Trina Gulliver, he's had a clean sheet. 5 wins from 5. So if the leader from day one, Adrian Gray, does not beat Jasper Scarrett for the second consecutive afternoon, he will go through in second position. Is this a factor, or are we just trying to over-egg the omelette here, Trina?
I don't think they'll
leg
be
is
bothered
Jasper to throw first.
as to who tops the table,
Game
really.
on.
They're there, aren't they? And However, like you said, it does all depend on the draw then for tomorrow evening as to the positioning.
Especially in Group C, because you've got no idea who you're going to be up against. If you finish C1 or C2, you might have a little bit of an inkling that you might be in Alex Spellman's group.
100.
But the fact remains is there are still 3 spots available tonight, and you don't know who's going to take them. So why worry? But maybe by winning the group,
95.
it might put you in that club that I was talking about earlier. We've had predominantly winners of weeks in this series who have won their groups. Steve Green was
91.
second in Group C in week 1. Apart from that, Scott Taylor was second in Group B in week number 6. The rest of the players who have qualified for Champions Week have won a group en route to the Saturday. So maybe this game, if he wins it, is an omen for Adrian.
There's another way of looking at it as well. It's just, you know, your last game is a win kind of thing. And
yeah, you're going into Saturday with a victory as opposed to a loss.
Yeah, with a positive rather than a negative.
And there have been negatives for Adrian today.
138.
He did start with a loss to Jamie Kelling, which put him on the back foot a little bit. And he would have that loss to David Munya.
64 left.
And trust me when I say this, that one stung a bit because he had 4
90.
180s in that game.
Adrian, you got 158.
And still lost. That's a lovely dart. That one has just gone into the wrong segment.
120.
Good recovery though with the last.
48.
Scarrett looking at 48. Double 16. Double 16 he finds to take the first leg of this match. A holder throw.
Second leg, it's Adrian
17 dart leg.
First. Game on.
He's going to be disappointed not to make Saturday at the second attempt. But maybe
100.
He can take something away from this week that he didn't get from the first appearance here. Just a little bit more experience. I do think he's played better than the last time he was
140.
here. And he's been closer to qualifying this time as well. But with only 144 spots in a series, he's going to have to qualify to get through again. Because there are people
80.
literally knocking on the door saying, how do I get into this thing?
It's not easy. Qualify
100.
through your ADC. Do your volts.
That's when you're not working in the army.
Yes.
66.
He does have military darts to play as well. They actually did have a very big military tournament here in the last few weeks.
100.
That's run by Zara Durant, who is a very good friend of Jasper Scarrett.
And of course.
I'm sure she was hoping to actually attend on Saturday night to watch Jasper. Unfortunately, he's come up short.
59. Jasper, you require 161.
That's a good dart. He doesn't have to go for this. You don't have to go for it.
136.
Well, he's probably thinking, last game of the day, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
lovely 140. That was forceful.
You require 25.
2 8s for a 2-0 lead.
Game shot in the second
He's had some
leg,
joy
Jasper Scarrett.
on doubles of that height. He's had a few problems on double 10 at times, but predominantly his doubling has been really good this week.
He's been better on the left-hand side of the board than he has the right, hasn't he? because of the way his darts go in as well. When he goes for 10s, he tends to block the target.
Yeah, a bit like Adrian on double 5 and double 1.
108.
Super darts from Adrian Gray.
It's a bit of a weird game, this one. 99 average, hasn't had a dart at a double. 2-0 down.
41.
It's basically a scoring average from Adrian. I wouldn't be surprised if Team Grey were scrambling to make plans for Saturday night to get to Portsmouth.
Exactly.
Oh, now. You know what comes next, 80?
Well, he went 7 in the last time, didn't he?
60.
Does he get the 7th this time? 7. Doesn't get the 8th again. He's getting closer.
You can see him gritting his teeth there. Almost swearing to himself.
Just save it for Saturday, 80. Join
Great
the Saturday club of Danny Van Tripe and Lee Evans.
78.
That fire in the belly that he shows right there in not hitting the perfect leg, that's one of the reasons why he's still playing. Because if he didn't have that fire, he wouldn't be competing.
No, exactly. And, you know,
140. Adrian, you require
that's what
63.
start players like to do. Achieve our best.
That's okay.
43.
The last time he was on the 9, he had an 11 darter. This time he doesn't get it in 4 visits.
Well, he has time on his side here.
100. Adrian, you require 20.
The thing about time, it does run out.
You want to get it done. 2 5s. 2 5s he finds to get a leg on the board.
Well, that's what you do when there's no fans here. Give yourself a round of applause.
4th leg, it's Adrian to
Break a throw there as well for Gray.
Game on.
So now looking to level.
$95. 85. $96. 100. 100.
It's a very interesting ton there from Adrian because he likes to stand the darts on top of each other, but he found a way through.
Yeah, his other 2 darts were either side, weren't they, of the
60.
Of the 20, and there was space in between.
He has recovered from 2-0 down already today. He's shown a bit of resilience because if he
50.
didn't have any bottle, I've seen people fold in his position today. Yes, he had that ridiculous 6th leg with Collie, and he was able to survive it. But what did he do thereafter? He took it 141 to get his way through to Saturday. You need bottle to be able to do that. He's been in a few tight spots over the last couple of afternoons.
100.
Great
Just
last
for
start.
157.
157 for Scarrett. Won't go on this occasion.
$49.
So to level up the
you
match
require
at 2
60.
apiece, Adrian Gray is looking at 60.
He wants this single to be nice and high. It gives him a gauge on
Game
how to
shot
hit
the 4th
that.
leg, Adrian Gray.
He wants to win the group. He doesn't
does.
just want to go through second. He wants to win this group.
Yeah, you can
Fifth
tell,
leg is
can't you, from his
Jasper to throw first.
mannerisms
Game
and
on.
yeah, he is bothered where he finishes. Like I say, it's that positive vibe, isn't it, that
95.
takes you into the next game that you play.
If he does win the match and wins the group, he will only win on leg difference after having
58.
a 4-point cushion overnight. Kelling has been the best player today.
Whereas Adrian was yesterday.
He was, 100%. Let's see what he does from 4-4-3. That's good. Just trying to give some of our younger audience members the opportunity to learn from someone who's been around for 20 years to see what they do from certain numbers. 4-4-3 is not an ideal number to leave after 3 darts. The 140 gets him into 303, which is a lot easier to manage. It's all about down here. Trying to leave 164.
139.
Super darts.
Tactically perfect. He's made one mistake tactically over the last 2 days, and that's one more than usual.
Well, we all make
78.
mistakes.
Adrian, you require 164.
So 164.
That's so good.
128.
The ability to move to the 54 in rhythm there, when he knew the 60 was blocked, that was an elite shot.
Absolutely. Leaves himself 36 and will return for that.
40. Adrian, you require
This
36.
now to break the throw and take the lead.
The way he's navigated this leg, he deserves to win it in 13.
Game shot.
That was an exceptional leg of darts.
Absolutely brilliant. Averaging 97.74.
Second leg, it's Adrian to throw first.
Yeah, think about the numbers that he left after every visit. 443, 303, 164, 36. That's not a bog standard 13 darter. That is a 13 darter with a bit of a road trip. That's the scenic route.
Now you see the averages as well. So
60.
From 2-0 down, Gray has pulled this back and now has the darts to win the match.
70.
He played pretty well against Scarrett yesterday, averaging over 91. Doubles were good, 4 out of 7. This is just a little bit better than that.
Well, that's Scarrett's first maximum of this match.
It is somewhat quizzical that only one game
60.
over the entire group had 4 maximums from a solo player in that match. That was Gray against Munya, and he lost. There was only one other time that someone had 3 maximums in a game. That was Munya against Jamie Kelling yesterday, and he lost.
84.
I do beg your pardon. Jamie Kelling had
Jasper,
3
121.
against Adrian Gray earlier today. They had 5 in the match, and Jamie did win. That doesn't help. You'll have to go to 19s now.
59.
That's a good last start. Makes up for the 2 poor darts to start.
17s.
140.
All that.
Jasper, you require
How we squeezed that in there, I've got no idea.
To take us all the way, though, it's tops for Scarrett.
22.
And he's just higher
Adrian, you
off the
require
target.
87.
Now, this could be the end of what has been a really good display from Adrian. This is to win the group. That leaves 81. So does he want to go for treble 19 for double 12? That was the plan.
35. Jasper, you require 40.
Top 7 for Scarrett. To take us to a deciding leg. Double 10.
20. Adrian, you require
That could be
52.
Jasper's last start in this series. Gray has been exceptional on the doubles. And he is, once again, to win the group, and that's exactly why he's given himself a round of applause. He led the group after day one. He succeeds in winning the whole thing after some turbulent times. But in that match, he found himself 7 perfect darts in again. He wasn't able to get the 9-darter, but he was able to get the 4-2 victory, which gave him the group win. He leaves the stage a very, very happy man. And on Pluto TV, over the last few hours, we have seen Adrian Gray finish up as the winner. Tonight, that's Group B. What we're going to do is show you Group C, where Jamie Kelling has gone from the first position to the second position because of that victory for Adrian. So he is the winner of the group. Reece Collie, he was close, but unfortunately that loss to Adrian in game 11, that was the reason why he did not go through. Your thoughts, Trina, on the last couple of days?
Well, they've definitely been exciting, haven't they? And Adrian Gray and Jamie Kelling finished through to finals night.
Look at that.
Super darts.
That 1-4-1, it really was the highlight of the day. It was a great game of darts between the two. It was so crucial. That got Adrian through after what is going to be one of the most tide-turning legs in leg 6. He would go on to win the 7th leg, and then Kelling, after a little bit of trouble against Jasper Scarrett, he was able to get through by 4 legs to 1. And at that point, he put himself top, but he is through to Saturday night once again, and he's still dreaming of that second title and a first since Series 2. There's confirmation of your table. Gray wins it by 4 legs in the leg difference column. Collie, Scarrett, Munya of Kenya, and Timothy Jones all leave. Still to come over the next few hours after a break, we will take you into Group B. The birthday boy, Jemai van den Herik, he's on 8 points after 4 consecutive wins last night into the early hours. Dean Finn lost his first game last night and survived very, very well to win the next 3. But Ryan Branley tonight, Trina, he's going to have to play a little bit better than last night to get more points to stay in the top 3.
He is, and he was unfortunate last night. People played their best game against him, and yeah, he'll be wanting to do better tonight.
Dmitry Rogov has got a lot of work to do, and Lewis Pride is going to have to double better tonight, otherwise it is going to be curtains for him. What we've got coming up for you on Pluto TV next is a Break of Throw edition with women's champions. You've got Kirsi Venäkainen there from Finland, someone who's a bit more deliberate in her nature, but someone who has seen success on this stage. But that was after Rhian O'Sullivan did get success on the stage. She won the very first Women's Week, and we'll be assessing her throw as part of that series. Jemai van den Herik will be back tonight from 10 p.m. He's leading the group, and he'll be looking to do what Adrian Gray has just done in Group C by winning the group and taking momentum into Saturday night. Adrian will be back on Saturday night. He'll be live from 7:30 p.m. and then Champions Week will start on Monday morning from 9:30 a.m. Please do not miss that. It does involve lots of great players. We'll see you at 10 o'clock tonight. Don't miss it. We'll be live, and we'll see you then.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word! It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's double
Johnny Magny!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Sasha wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.